Good morning, everybody.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, April, thanks so much for the 3 months, my dude. Appreciate it. I'm having some strange issues with my PC. My Chrome keeps crashing, and I can't load my task manager. That's kind of odd. Good morning, everyone. I hope my PC is okay, because it feels like there might be something wrong with it. Okay. I'm gonna go change the AC really fast before we get started. It is hot. Okay. Ignite poison have base of 20%. What is the reason to play Ignite? No idea, bro. Sure, a restart would solve those issues. I mean, I restarted the other day. When my PC like rapid blue screen, it like restarted, you know? And then I even Windows updated because my task manager wouldn't even load. And then after I Windows updated, my task manager started to load. But now it's like kind of laggy when I have my stream open, so I don't know. Do something wrong.
Wait.
Let's see. How do you play this game again? Disenchant that, keep that. And these are trash. Okay, good. Happy Saturday. Yeah, Windows 11. I have no idea. I'm gonna guess yes, because it's shit. I had a question on your endgame build. Is that something we can switch to in early maps? The ES variant? Probably not. I think you probably want to be high level. You also need very good attributes to be able to make the swap. So I recommend most likely leveling as evasion, as you will not have the points to traverse like from here to here. Have the gloves and the shield. I mean, gloves and the shield have no effect on energy shield. They're just very good items in general. Your energy shield comes from your helmet, your body, your boots, your amulet. You could try it. I don't think you're gonna have the attribute points or the levels to really get it. Yeah, you swapped to 87. That's what I was suggesting, like 85 plus. Alright, let's see if the game feels less laggy. Hopefully it does. My frame rate in my hideout looks pretty good, so there we go. Do, PC, please be okay.
Die, beast!
Oh, definitely. We'll see. I think it's better than yesterday, but not where I want it to be. Yeah, that's like 60 already. It's kind of shit. Feels bad. Now I don't know if it's the update or if it's my PC. Unfortunate. You run rare maps. Sure, but I'm not gonna use all my currency on rolling my maps rare. So if I have rare maps, I run them. What overlay are you using for system info? I just press F1 and you can see my performance up here. Could be both. A much higher chance it's a shitty Windows 11 update. I mean, I don't think so because I did not Windows update for like 2 months, and then I hard blue screened the other day, and then I Windows updated, and then my PC was actually running better. But I think there may be an underlying problem with my PC, considering my task manager does not load properly. Like if I open up task manager, it like freezes constantly, even if I'm not streaming. So I genuinely think there might be something wrong with my PC, but I don't know. The only thing I could think of is I have the is it Intel when their CPUs were like frying themselves like 8 months ago or something? And I definitely did the new update, but you know, I didn't do it right away because I didn't know what the problem was. So that's the only thing I could think of, is like that's the problem. But yeah, I did do the BIOS update. So is this doable on Ranger? I think it's doable on anything, but it's probably better on Amazon. People are maybe doing something on Deadeye now. You'd have to go look at their builds, to be honest. I think people are doing like a new single target swap or something. You remember the blue screen error message? No, I just know it pops up with the blue screen with the like sad face. Yeah, I'm sure the progression will not feel nearly as good if you play it on a Ranger, because Amazon gives you so much crit. It gets the build rolling. Hope RF comes soon. It probably won't, bud. RF is at the bottom of their list. Right now they gotta work on focusing on fixing the classes, releasing content, fixing bugs, so I give RF like 6 months. Any Warcraft 3 today? Not on stream, bud. Off stream, sure.
Lightning strikes twice.
Let's see. You put in some uniques for RF? I wouldn't say that they're for RF. I would just say they're like putting uniques out in general, right?
Let's see what shakes loose. Now for the reward.
You can farm the base in Dreadnought, like Dreadnought normal, and then you can chance them. They're jeweler gloves, right? We're playing TKO, okay.
This'll do nicely. Hold on.
Pretty far, but too early in the stream to be asking about Warcraft, but I gotta focus on PoE right now. Just go message the boys. Build commands on the left, my dude. All the commands are just on the left there.
That was almost a challenge. Bring it on.
Will they bring Blight to PoE2? Maybe. Channeling skill. They like slow pace skills. I've been farming Dreadnought Cruel. Oh yeah, I don't think they'll drop in Cruel. Normal for sure, because I did normal.
Hold on. Straight through the arc.
If you were to level again, would you start as ES Evasion? I don't think you have the attributes for ES Evasion, so probably not.
Wait.
ES Evasion is objectively better, but it also takes more gear, more attributes, more levels, etc. So I think it's best used as a swap. You flat out will not have the intelligence to equip your gear, or you won't have enough dex to equip your weapon. So technically, if you're in Trade League and you understand how to trade for items, it shouldn't be a problem. But if you struggle with any of that stuff, or your SSF, you will definitely struggle. Pretty nice helmet. Hello, mask. Wink. Hello, friend. First sips of tea of the day. I'm excited. Here we go. Oh, that's good. That is good. Let's see. Omen in. Omen in. Oh, that's cool. Frozen enemies take 50% increased damage, but you lose, like, all your plus gems. Hello, friend.
Speak.
Monster damage. Why, dude? It's double damage mods. Let's see how bad a fully modded out map is. Is that 3 damage mods? Ah, that's really bad. Follow how it makes no sense. I use it on my work because it gives me more physical defense than investing in 20k armor. Let me read it again. %15 physical damage reduction with 70 life and chaos res. Wait, that's a sick helmet. What? What? 15% physical damage reduction, chaos res and life? Yeah, it's because armor formula is bad. The reason armor is so stinky is because the formula just does not work against, it just doesn't work with the way PoE works, right?
Take this. Straight through the heart.
The armor formula works in PoE1 for two reasons. Number one, it's better. Number two, there's more ways to mitigate damage, which makes it better again.
Kill.
Architoko, mandatory. It's not mandatory. You can try another option where you use Electrocution and Neural Overload on your Herald. You can see if you like that. I personally never went that route. It should be kind of similar, but you lose Electrocution on single target and you get your gloves back. Something I should have to try to see if I like it. I think Super Crit is better than Lightning Spear than Perpetual Charge. I don't think I ever drop Perpetual Charge on Lightning Spear. It's too comfy for when you get unlucky. Like I'm out of Frenzy, for example. Right. The Super Crit minus crit chance plus crit damage, because I don't like minus crit chance.
Need more time.
I don't like minus crit chance. I'd rather just use ambush at that point, because the problem with minus crit chance is if I don't crit, I don't do damage. Right? And it's not used for killing bosses or anything, and not even really rares unless there's a pack, so. Can we only see comments from YouTube and not Twitch? Yeah, you guys can't see each other's comments,
Wait.
but I can. I'm not sure how I would put chat into both of them, and then I would have to read 2 times the amount, so that wouldn't work out very well for me.
That were almost a challenge.
Is the Herald tech the way with Electrocute in the endgame? Well, as explained, I have not tested it yet, but I know that I lose Electrocution where I want it, and that's why I haven't tested it. Because I would lose Electrocution on rares, because I assume I would because of the way my Lightning Spear works, and I definitely would lose it on bosses. You can put it on screen. Yeah, I have to see if the chat integrated programs work for YouTube and Twitch for on-screen. Tangle Tongue worth it if you don't get a proper endgame spear? Probably. Try it out. I enjoy it. Pretty much any type of black tea.
The thrill of the hunt.
What have I been drinking? English breakfast, Irish breakfast, Earl Grey, Toulon. I think that's what it's called. What? When is the last Epoch? Is it next week? 17th of April. I might peep it just because of performance issues I'm having with my PC right now. I gotta figure out what to go do. I'm gonna go message the Starforge people, even though my sponsor is done, and see what they recommend.
Nothing like a scent of
The guy asking, by the way, my Atlas is in the build command. Oh.
Who needs virtue gems?
Need a moment.
What do you do until you do get Kotoko? Didn't you ask this question in like another format? You can try the setup with your Herald with Electrocute and Neural Overload. Probably have Intel issues from the CPU cooking itself with voltage. I feel like that's gotta be the issue.
Light him up. Wait. Straight through the art.
How many shield mobs are in there? A lot.
Hold on. I need more time.
Wait, isn't this,
The sea tells a story.
oh, that's a different one. Picked up some Golden Bridge brand. I don't think I've seen Golden Bridge.
A home away from home.
Do you have a different filter for Evasion ES? I have two filters. I don't know if my endgame filter is shown as noobs start to follow it and then complain that they can't pick up loot anymore. So you could go dig for it on my filter blade. There should be links to that. Alternatively, both of my filters show ES gear. So you should be fine regardless. Ooh. Ooh. T7, T6. Oh, with a big int and a res roll? Only problem is it's lightning res, and my build has so much lightning res, but no complaints here. Maybe I get like... Ooh... Maybe I get like, 36 fire res with a crazy hybrid prefix. Well, I don't actually want accuracy. I'd rather have energy shield prefix, so let's see. I mean accuracy light radius. And I hit hybrid. Oh, shit. This is actually kind of better. It is. The only issue is the lightning res, because the problem is I have way too much lightning res. So I have to drop my belt. Did anything happen? 27 spirit. Ooh, that's kind of a juicer. Oh, not gonna lie, that's kind of a juicer. I mean, spirit on a helmet is kind of, it's kind of niche, no? However, I need a new belt. I need a new belt now. Or I can use this. $460. Your belt is good. Yeah, but I would drop a charm slot and I would try to go for double res, and I don't need lightning, so I want a cold lightning. That's what I would want.
The sea tells a story.
You just give me a minute, bud. There's a boss in this map, and then you can see. Too much shit to sort in this game, man. I need more affinities, bro. I need more affinities desperately. Okay. I think I still get sea glass.
Straight through the art. The hunt is on. That was almost a challenge.
Poo-poo ground, holy, get out of here.
Ought to come in handy.
There's also just affinities for different gear slots. I would normally be against putting affinities for gear slots. However, with the way they want us to craft in this game, I think they should put affinities for... Alright, well, can't do the boss, sorry. I'll go do the boss on another map. Fucking ritual, dude. Stuck inside with mobs with giga damage mods. Feels bad. Go do another one. It was 3 damage mods on that map, which is like already kind of fucked, so. Anyway, your boss rotation is just use barrage, press sniper's mark, throw stormlance, repeat. You consume frenzy charges with your single target skill, and you generate them with the sniper's mark. You rotate them.
They are watching you from beyond this world. Can you feel them?
How you doing, Swipe? You craft your current weapon. This is SSF, so everything has basically been crafted. Not buy anything from anyone in SSF.
A new subscriber arrives. It fills you with determination.
I do not know how to say your name. Mootken? Thank you so much for the Prime, dude.
Oi, over here.
This is extra damage as chaos. This is pretty bad too. Let's see.
This ought to stir things up. Now for the reward.
Holy.
Hold
I
on.
hate the degen in this game. Like, I know that they want on death effects to be everywhere, but like, the degen cloud sucks so much. Because they always block the loot, man. And then you like run in, pick up the loot, and you're like minus 2,000 HP.
Lightning strikes twice. Need more time.
One of the reasons you're playing CI. Yeah, you get to be immune to chaos.
Proof of my prowess. Wait.
Omniphobia, where? It's cool, he's just like, he's got the shadow of himself right there. So, with this new helmet, I get precision back for 30% accuracy. That's kind of cool. Have you seen the critical weakness of weapon swap tech? Nope.
Heart of the storm. Die, beast.
What was that? I don't know how much critical weakness helps. I mean, I guess I don't have 100% crit, but I
Need a moment.
guess I'm like 90, so critical weakness would help push it to the cap. Now, is it hard to change a CPU in a PC? I imagine not, right? You just open it up, take the PC or the CPU out, and replace it with the other one. I feel like my shit is still stuttering really bad. I think it may be time. Rip my Intel. Only lasted like 6 months, I think.
Yes.
As of same generation. I don't know, I'm just genuinely going to contact Starforge and let them know my problem, and if they just like... I feel like they're not going to just give me another one for free, but we're going to see what's going to happen, because like the sponsor's over, so I figured they'd be the best people to contact, because I know one of the dudes there, so...
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
No. Hold on, thanks for the 4 months, dude. Is your CPU overheating? You could reapply thermal paste. I don't think this is a thermal paste issue, it's an issue with like Intel CPUs. That's more of the problem. The Intel CPU I had was like burning itself out with, it's not just me, it was like a thing like globally. So you had to go update your BIOS to prevent it from happening, but it still blue screened a few times before that happened, so. Super Venom, thanks to Prime, dude. I actually want to take this here for 2 points. That are Rogue Exiles.
Yes.
What is it?
AMD is better for gaming. I personally don't really care as long as my shit runs fine. You know, that's me. I'm a simple guy. You could check out Intel XTU software. It will tell you if it's getting throttled by thermal or power constraints. I mean, the fact that I can't even open up Task Manager tells me that there's something wrong. Like, that's not, you know, not even being able to open up Task Manager is not exactly very good.
A worthy foe.
Then you can know how to fix it. Sure. You have Discord? You want to link it to me? What you're talking about? I'll just go download it after stream today. Any map mods you need to be careful about? I mean, in general, as an evasion build, you don't really want to run like any damage mods if possible. When you're ES variant, you're pretty much fine, but as usual, you know, be smart. Don't run bonus damage as X element when you're not res capped. That's just going to cause you to die. The #1 mod I hate the most is temporal chains because it slows everything down. And ideally, you want to kill stuff before it gets to you, right? A tip to target farm Kotoko. Go to Dreadnought Act 2, farm it. When you get the gloves, use your chance orbs. You are also corrupting your OS install the more you use your CPU in that state, or is it only for failing RAM? What?
You there, local, come here.
There we go.
Light him up. For the Kildare. Proof of me prowess. I need more time. I'll take that.
We should try a map with the other setup. Any minus regen skill in PoE2. There's like Essence Drain Contagion.
Hold on. Come on.
The barrage, what is the skill rotation? The same thing, you just press barrage when it's up.
Lightning strikes twice.
Barrage can be used to enhance your clear, or it can be used to enhance your single target. Naturally, it has a cooldown, so you still just play the same way as normal, and then you just press barrage when it's up. Maybe I'll reload my filter so that stops popping up in bright pink.
That was almost a
Ready
challenge.
to hunt? Follow that wisp!
Took me 6 for Kotokos, I believe. They've been 5, I think it was 6.
You're mine.
Where's my audience with the king, bro? They updated Filter Blade. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I need to go upload or like reboot Filter Blade so I don't get the bright text on the stuff. I personally don't really care. It's the same thing to me, but it makes it look better. I literally said that like 10 seconds ago. That's why it was funny. Like, actually just said it. No block. Take that. Alks are pretty rare. Sure. You could play this on Ritualist. It's objectively worse, though.
Lightning strikes twice.
You play Lightning Spear on pretty much any Ascendancy, but a lot of them are just going to be worse.
I need more time. Need more time. A worthy foe.
There's music. It might just be a little low. Definitely on, though.
Need more time. I need a moment to... A home away from home.
They're all Grand Spears, wow. Let's see. Wait, don't I get 3 mods on my logbooks now? The expedition logbooks in your maps always have 3 implicits. Oh, okay, they do, I see. Explosive radius. Sure. Aaron Atoll.
Uhtred and his priests had their own secret agenda.
Gonna play last Epoch. Maybe. Update looks pretty good. I always get excited to play Epoch, but then I play it, and then it's not.
Hello there.
Not ventured, not gained.
It's just missing something, you know? The combat is missing the oomph to it, you know? The theory crafting's there, the character building's there, the class identity's there, you know, the progression is there, the end game, it's getting better, you know? Like, a lot of stuff's there, but, like, the game just feels like it's missing something, you know? Like the way the animations work, or the hit feedback, or something about it is definitely missing. Does that make any sense? The more I play with that missing factor, the more I want that factor, right? I usually play Paladin, and they just reworked it, so I'd be down to look at the reworked Paladin. Feel the recombinate chances are a gotcha. Combinating is really good, unless you're playing like...
things up.
Unless you're trying to combine some crazy low stuff.
Wait.
I don't think the chances for higher tier mods feel fair. I mean, yeah, like getting like a 0.9 combine is pretty, you know, question mark out of 10. Nobody will deny that. I just feel like for mid game, it's not too bad. Yeah, I'll play Epoch. We've been talking about it. Well, I don't know if I'll play. I'm interested in it, but we will see what goes on.
I need a moment to prepare. Need a moment. challenge.
Bro, that circle. That circle does so much fucking damage, man. It's crazy. Holy. How many times is lightning strike? Twice.
Hold on.
Wait.
That's cleared him out.
Who's pinging me? Oh, it's you, Zen. Oh, okay, got it. Cool, thanks. Okay, here we go.
Eye of the doom at the door.
Oh,
Here it comes.
why is he so fast? I don't remember him being this fast.
You purify.
Jesus. I, like, cannot hit him. I'm frozen? Please no.
Mine.
Sir, can you let my ES come back, please?
Purify.
No? I don't want to be purified. Is this all cold ground? Okay, kind of. Fuck! I hate he moves so much, dude. Wait, this boss must be so frustrating for some builds. Because it's really frustrating for me already.
Wait.
I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Oh my god, my omen pop feels good, man. The omen! Holy! OP! The omen popped when we were at like 20% life and full heal,
I've
dude.
enough in my pack already.
Holy, that was fucked. Omen god. Yeah, dude. Has anyone had a whole chance orb drop? Maybe I dropped like one chance orb? Maybe. That was close. Yeah, like, I like the boss fights, but like, this guy moves around so much, it's fucking ass trying to like hit him with the javelin. And also, I don't know, just the floor is covered with slows everywhere. It's very tricky. I feel like a lot of things in PoE2 are like very hit or very miss, you know?
A place to put my feet up.
Do you be eventually converting to Sacred Flame Scepter? Well, that means I have to farm Arbiter? No idea. If I have to give up all my block chance, I don't know. How to lock item description and move it. The
Our
top right, there's a
illustrious
pin. You
champion
click it.
returns. Welcome home.
He'll be coming. Thanks for the 66 months, bud.
This here tells a story.
Can we have a quick peep at your skill tree? Well, that's what the build command on the left is for, bud. Hit it up, then tell your friends, and then when your friends ask, tell them again. Oh, we're max expedition. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, I don't want to run logbooks anymore, so I just respec logbooks and go legendary battles now. Pretty sure.
Yes.
Let's see.
No. Not wrong with
Speak.
We are logbook capped. No wonder he was tough. Okay. How are you running Combat Frenzy, Wind Dancer, Herald of Thunder, and Ghost Dance with 126 Spirit? Oh, that takes 30. That takes 30, so that's 60. That takes 30, so that's 90. That takes 30, so that's 120. Actually, where does it say it takes 30? Yeah, 30. 3, 6, 9, 12, bud. Herald of Thunder is missing it. I was confused. What do you mean Herald of Thunder is missing it? Oh, like it doesn't show the spirit text. Oh. Yeah. I see what you meant. Yeah, I could farm Olroth for a flask, but we'll see. I still... Oh, fuck, Ellie weakness right now. Res is 2 yucks. I mean, do I just try recombinating a better bell right now? Let's try it. Let's see if we get lucky. So... somewhere in here is a belt tab. You guys can do it. Personalize your own builds. Yeah, but people struggle. That's why they come here and ask questions, you know? Help. Oh? That's really good, but I don't need the lightning. I need fire and cold. Oh, there's cold. Okay, so I could merge, like, the T7 cold with the T7 fire. That's already pretty good. Let me see this. Because I don't care about the stun threshold or, like, the charm, so... And that has another suffix, which is life regen. So if I pull the fire and the cold, it's 18%. Okay, poofed. Oh, let's see. That's a 34 cold. So I'm actually out. I gotta start using other stuff. I should probably maybe use some fire essence. Let's see. Like fire and cold. Let's see how this goes. Heavy belts I'm supposed to chance? That's what my filter is telling me. I don't really know if I care to chance them, but... What's a better base? Let's see. Okay, 32 fire res. And then, I mean, I'm not going to waste a greater essence on a 32 res, though. That's... Yeah, I don't know about that. I mean, it's a 32 and a 34. That's still put me plus 15. That's really good. Let me try 32 and a 34. What happened? Well, no, I may as well regal this one first. Let's see. Yeah, I don't care about that. It should be like 35% chance to hit or something. Okay, 37. We poofed. Alright, well. Let's see, what else do we have? Cold resist. 15. 9. I mean, these are trash. That's trash too. And that's also kind of trash. 27 is like okay, but... Alright, fine. If I gotta go with the 20, bro, I'll go with the 20. If that's the way the game is going, I'll go with the 20. 29.39. Alright. No, let's regal first. Hold on. Oof. Okay, I see you, bud. I see you. Is there a world where you hit Chaos Res? Maybe like an obscenely high strength roll? I don't even know if that's a thing. Giga Life. I mean, I'll take Lightning Res, but I much prefer Chaos. It hit 20 life, which is pretty shit. It hit 13 life regen. I mean, that's the best one we have, though. Like, the thing is the life is not as good as the res. The res is more important. It is. It's much more important. That's so shit, though, man. But that's our best belt. Oh, I regal because you can get lucky and hit, like, the stat you want, like I did, for example. That's why I regal. So, this one is a cold res. Let me see. Just go by normal and try to hit fire. Like, that's too low. That's too low. That's too low. That's too low. That's good. So, let's try merging these. Still has 2 suffixes open. Still has 2 suffixes open. Still has 1 suffix open. Is there a world where you hit cold res? Fuck. I mean, that's actually genuinely a decent belt, though. I'd like to keep that. Like a leveling. Where's, Yeah, I've just been having PC issues, so the build updates have slowed down a bit, bud. PC up their issues suck. I mean, 28 is okay. 32 is better. Why's it gotta be 4%? Ooh. Oh. Oh. Alright, that one's a pooper for sure. So that one gets merged. So give me the 28 fire. Even though there's a nice life roll, I want the fire with the cold, and that's 37%. And it whiffed. Wow, all my recombinators today have been real shit out of 10, haven't they? Okay, well, this is 32 fire with 34 cold. 32 fire with 34 cold. I mean, surely they can't all break, right? I got one. Finally. Okay, and now we're gonna slam. Wait, where did the other belt go? Was that my belt that I was using? That I just recombinated by accident? Is that the one that was for me? May have been. Yuck. mean, it's still better, though. Even though I lose so much life, it's better. Because, here's the thing. What I can do now is I can put this belt on, and then I can change this helmet. Now I'm back to 40 fire res, which sucks, but my cold res is capped now, which is like really good. So now I just need fire res. And my ES goes up a little bit too. Yeah. And I can change some attributes around. My attributes are better now too. Let's see. This is also when I could, I mean, I could try new gloves, so let's see. What is the recommended setup? It's we drop neural overload and we pick up electrocution. Let's see. And we're gonna put it on Herald of Thunder, which means we're gonna drop like Ellie Focus and I guess Long Shot, which kind of sucks. And we put on Neural Overload and Electrocute. And by doing this, we can free up the gloves. I don't know if that's worth it, but I want to test with it. And I know somewhere I have some gloves. Maybe I put them in the leveling tab or something. I mean, those are pure evasion, but 150 life, 32 fire res. Like, the fire res alone almost fixes it. What are these? These give, like, 20 dex, 30 fire res. Well, I guess 26 fire res. They give big flat fizz, though. Holy. That's, like, really decent flat fizz, no? It is. I mean, that's pretty good, dude. That puts me to 67. Let's try one map with it like this. One singular map. Oh, yeah. How many mods are useful? Useful, okay, but way better if it was percent. Dex is okay, fire res is okay, mana gain on kill is pretty nice. Alright. Let's go test one map and see how it feels without the gloves. Oh, actually, we now have 33 spirit, which means we can go back and we can get precision and maybe like herbalism. Does precision do anything for me? I'm curious. Let's see. $89 to $111. Oh, it does. I basically have 100 crit now. Okay. Alright. Savannah looks pretty fucked. Let's go run Savannah. I miss what enabled you to switch. Could you explain it? First, let me try it, see if I like it, and then I can report my findings to you guys. The build fully min-maxed. It's SSF, it will never be fully min-maxed, so no. But just say it's an efficient character. point here is to see if we can have viable electrocution buildup without the need of the gloves.
Straight through the art. The thrill of the hunt.
Seems good so far. So this is dropping 2 supports out of your Herald in favor of Neural Overload and Electrocution. You miss RF? I know you do. I really don't. I love it, but it doesn't really have a place in the current meta of PoE2. You are unable to like tank your target and out-sustain them, and sustain basically doesn't exist outside of Smithic Atava. RF is not going to feel good, you know? So when the game is more developed and we have more customization and everything else, I think I'll like it a lot more. But in the current state, I think that I would rather the game be fleshed out more.
Straight through the art.
With that being said, I love RF in PoE1. We just went through and played it. Just a few months, like last month, I think we were playing RF in PoE1. Oh, I see. You said you miss RF. I know I do. I thought you said you miss RF. I know you do. It doesn't matter either way. It was just a discussion. Wait a minute. If I'm doing this, I think I drop Electrocution buildup now.
That was almost a challenge.
I don't think I need the Electrocution buildup nodes. Yes, you do. Why?
The hunt is on.
Build's okay against bosses. You drop buildup for the gloves. Don't drop it as a whole. I mean, that's not what the gloves do. I didn't necessarily drop buildup. I dropped all your damage can electrocute, but I already have something that's electrocuting. So by dropping electrocution buildup on the tree, I can still electrocute. I'm just losing the multiplier to build up the electrocute. The clear doesn't change for the swap, you just get your gloves back, basically. You lose single target boss electrocute, but you gain your gloves back. That's the purpose of the swap. So for me, it was helping myself res cap, getting a little bit more damage.
Proof of the prowess. Need a moment. Wait. I'll not say no to that.
Have a quick look at your tree. Just hit up the command on the left, my dude. That's what they're there for. Unfortunately, if I had to stop every time somebody asked a question about the build, we would never get to play the game, you know? Ali is adding RF in Season 2. Ali has had Ali has had RF since, like, alpha stages of the game. It's always been there. You're talking about with the Void Knight orbitals that, like, spawn while you're walking?
I'll take that.
No, RF isn't the reason I play Epoch, though. The reason I play Epoch is because there's, like, cool builds you can make and stuff. You've updated it. Always updated. I'm a content creator, bud.
A clean kill. Lightning strikes twice.
Also, the PoE Ninja link, a lot of people are unaware of this and really should learn PoE Ninja. PoE Ninja is one of the best resources as a viewer because if you click the link, it updates every hour. So, no content creator in the world is going to stop playing the game and make a new POB every hour when they get, like, a new item. But PoE Ninja is rapidly ongoing and updating all the time, right? So, PoE Ninja will always give the most accurate information when it comes to, like, your character. A lot of people don't use it. A lot of people should use it because I get people all the time crying for, why aren't you on max roll? Why aren't you on Mobalytics? Why do I have to scroll through your video 32 times? Brother, click the PoE Ninja link. Stop it. Stop fighting yourself. Click the PoE Ninja link. That's what it is. Click the link. This is like big extra chaos. I'm kind of spooked by this, so here we go. Okay, we're not clicking the extra chaos. That's good.
Loose. Now for the reward.
Holy. What is oh, Beyond is here too.
Wait.
Saying I should click the link.
Hold on.
If it says PoE Ninja, yes.
Straight through the arc.
If it doesn't say PoE Ninja, that link might go straight through the heart. She really never shuts up. She does not stop saying that. It just never ends. Go prong spear with P7 accuracy. Well, I just click the reroll. Wait, this was Delhi and I forgot to hit it at the start? Whoops, oh well.
That was almost a challenge.
Better to recall them flat percent fizz and flat fizz or accuracy. I don't actually know what's better. I can tell you that what I do is flat fizz with percent fizz. I didn't mean it like that. I'm just new here. You didn't mean it like what? I'm just speaking out loud, bud. Nobody's making fun of anyone.
A place to put my feet up.
We joke a lot in this stream, so don't take anything personally. The only way to laugh off people who spam questions is to just slightly joke about them. That's not even targeted to you. It's extremely common that you see noobs coming to streams begging for information only to just like dismiss the information once it's given, right? So just don't lump yourself in the category and you are totally fine, dude. But sometimes we gotta laugh it off, right? Also important to know that I am live streaming on Twitch and YouTube, so it's not like I'm just talking to YouTube, since you said you're new here. It's both categories, right? You can see right here, for example. Right? This is YouTube, and this is like... Where can I find the PoE Ninja link? On the left, there's a command. It's inside the document. Can't miss it. For the high roll accuracy on the weapon, the damage goes boom. Yeah, but without POB working correctly here, I get a lot of info whether or not it's adding to the base of the weapon or just global, so I don't know. I know my damage works fine, and I just recombinated the 2 big fizz mods and hit a lucky accuracy, so. I love when, like, POB is not a reliable tool, because then I can just, like, play the game and have fun. But I also hate it because I can't give accurate information, because I'm just going off of my personal experience, which is very different than, like, an actual calculator. You know? Bub said that in his guide, accuracy and crit damage should be recombinated. So the problem with this is, if you recombinate accuracy and crit damage, and you hit no fizz, I don't know if your weapon is going to do damage. If you recombinate double fizz and you hit shit mods, it still does damage. But, I mean, if the accuracy is that crazy, go for it. I have had people say the exact opposite, and I'm not arguing with anyone because this just comes down to, like, people playing the game. I've had people tell me that they have big accuracy with no % fizz, and they do no damage because of it, right? I wish the info was available in the game instead of a third-party app. Yeah, but it's all going to be third-party. That will probably never change, to be honest. You know why we can't get accurate info in game? I'm guessing it's too much work for them to do it, or they just don't care because other people are doing it. I imagine it's a nightmare to constantly try to update tooltips and everything else every time they put like a new stat, a new mechanic, a new affix, and then they have to redo everything. I don't see the ninja link. You don't see the ninja link? Okay, I'll show you where it is. Exclamation mark, POE2 build. Then you go to the spreadsheet, and then it's literally right here. PoE Ninja Link. Can't miss it. How did you miss it? Bub takes the node with the accuracy converted to fizz. Yeah, so did all the people that were telling me about it. Just like I have it as well.
I need more time.
Okay, I am on YouTube. Thanks, sir. Yeah, so if you look on the left, you can see it says exclamation mark POE2 build. It doesn't matter if you're on YouTube. If you type that command, the bot will provide a link. You click the link, and then you have access to it. Try it right now. In the chat right now, try it.
More time.
The whole purpose of commands is to ease up the amount of questions being asked. See that? See how Nightbot gave you that link? That's your best friend?
Lightning strikes twice.
That way we can have more engaging conversations, you know? It is so fucking hot in Texas. I didn't know there were bots on YouTube. I just took my Nightbot and put it on YouTube and just mirrored the commands. Thoughts on Bleed to Amazon? Never looked at it, so no idea.
A worthy foe. No, and that's that.
We played around with mace skills. Only during the leveling process on Warrior months ago. Do you think there's ever going to be an ultra tanky build in PoE2? This is against the game dev's decision, or like, this is not what they want, but yes, I think that will happen inevitably when there's more systems out. There is strength stacking smith. It's very gear dependent now. Do you get tanky? Do you get used to barrage? I prefer my old setup for bossing. This one is still a question mark. Like, I think it's better, but it's question mark because it's very easy for a boss to just move and then you miss the barrage. It's nice for clear because you can tap barrage like this and you get like extra projectiles, but I don't know. Not sure yet.
I need a moment to prepare.
Need to cap that fire res, but it's much better now like this. Everyone uses specific chest on Smith that has regen implicit. It's so funny because like that's the first thing I thought of when I was like when I looked at the new body armor stuff. That was the first thing I thought of, and I'm like, oh.
Come on now.
Alright, we're probably gonna die because I'm gonna hits can't be evaded here. Nah, let's play it safe. I'll just hit here. That's fine.
Wait.
Wait!
Not on my watch.
The thrill of the hunt. Straight through the arts.
Oh, there's a lot of shit in there.
Hold on. A clean kill.
We're close to 93 on this character. That's pretty good now. This campaign's slow going for you. I mean, the campaign is objectively slow, but I don't mind the campaign. I didn't level with Lightning Spear because charge generation was a problem in the campaign. You can see my leveling clips on how I leveled in the command. I think if you want to know, everyone is recommending Rake Stomping Ground leveling, so you can go look at that. I know absolutely nothing about it. I just have clips of how I leveled on day one when Amazon was at the weakest, when the game was at the hardest. So I can tell you for sure that it was fine for me. Just a bit slow. Yeah, that doesn't work, boys. What doesn't work? If you ascend crit, you should have decent charges by 40. That's also true. I did my ascendancy in a very different order. I would highly recommend you go crit first, and you might even be able to use Lightning Spear early on because of having decent crit chance and then using Sniper's Mark. In fact, actually, if you ascend first to crit, you can definitely generate crit with single target Sniper's Mark for your Stormlands. I missed a ritual. Oh well. Is it worth it to auto Sniper's Mark with a tech? Sounds like you researched the tech. I don't really know what you're talking about, so if you want to try that, why not try it? Like cast on Crater or any other way. I don't see a world where I can just magically acquire 100 spirit for that. So I'm going to say no. But that doesn't mean no. That just means for me no, right? You got to remember that people in Trade League have very different setups. You should modify your build accordingly. I went through the campaign with Lightning Spear. The maps were easy, but bossing sucks. I had better DPS on basic attack than on Spear. You're not supposed to use Lightning Spear for single target. You're supposed to use Stormlands, bud.
I will break you.
Lightning Spear is just your clear. You'll even see here I'm using Stormlands.
Proof of my prowess.
Level is ideal to swap the build to LS and SSF. I think when you get 40 crit, you could definitely go Lightning Spear, but you don't need to. You don't need to like swap the Lightning Spear. You can just try it at intervals and see when it feels good. That's probably the better thing to do. A lot of people ask a lot of detailed questions for leveling, but the reality is, I just played whatever I want, and day one was just discovery. So I can't really answer leveling questions other than I did this because I wanted to. I tried this and it felt good, you know? The best thing you can do is just experiment on your own.
Need a moment.
The guy got fucking deleted.
I need more time.
Wow. Oh, see you later, idiot. How do you get charges? On the screen, there's a frenzy command. Type that. If you are very low level, consider using parry or the new gem they added to call for charges. Exclamation mark music. Final Fantasy VII soundtrack. Because of your gem setup, Stormlance cannot crit.
No rest.
Not sure what gem setup you're looking at. I'm pure crit, bud. How's the day? It's okay.
What is it?
It's okay. I recommend against rake stomping for leveling. Attributes are really annoying early if you try to stack strength. I see. I personally had a blast with the spear combo, but I know that people recommend that. So
Nameless creep ever closer.
Kotoko isn't necessary. Kotoko is not necessary if you look at my current setup. I'm not using Kotoko anymore. Instead of running Kotoko, I have Electrocute and Neural Overload inside Herald of Thunder here. Wait, I dropped the Electrocute passives a long time ago. Okay, it doesn't even matter. Yeah. Not a problem. Doo-doo-doo. Is he stacking up the stuff or recombinating? Yep, recombinating and crafting. That's what it's there for.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Return to nothing.
Oh. Bro, when the spear whiffs. Oh.
That was almost a challenge.
Like, stop. Rude. No reason to be rude. This is for testing you liking Kotoko better. No Kotoko better. Yeah, so far I like no Kotoko better. Seems that the damage on Herald is still more than enough to electrocute rares, and honestly, I think I gained a lot of damage from these gloves, because I gained 17 to 31 flat fizz and some cold. Would you mind giving a little showcase on recombinating? I've been doing recombinating like every day. The problem is it's hard to showcase without, like, I have to stop and go craft and then I can do a showcase.
Need a moment.
I actually have a video on YouTube called How to Recombinate in Under 2 minutes. It's like 1.5 minutes long. You can just go peek it. It's probably the best tutorial you'll find for recombinating. I think I'm just gonna take this. 2900 ES, let's go. Your tree only changed when you swap for ES evasion. I believe so. We tried the setup for bosses. I was a boss.
Hold on.
I have killed like max expedition. Well, I haven't killed them at 8 of 8, but I killed 6 of 8 to get 8 of 8. So it's definitely can boss. The thing is, on like the big bosses, it like you don't get more than one electrocute anyway. So it's mainly for the map bosses where the electrocution is nice. Because the map bosses are much easier to electrocute than like the Chad bosses, right? The Chad bosses don't get electrocuted easily. Unless you spec like full into electrocution generation, maybe. And you'll get more electrocutes for sure. Doing Ninja isn't updating. It takes an hour, bud.
Straight through the art.
What do I 5-socket first? I personally did Lightning Spear. If your single target sucks, you could consider Stormlance.
Ought to come in handy.
Older version of your build on Ninja doesn't work well in POE when you export it. I'm confused. There's nothing I can do about that. Are you sure your path of building is up to date? Your gloves evasion or evasion ES? Should be evasion ES.
Speak.
Yep. Actually, there aren't even all of you. Good morning, friend. It kind of sucks, bro. Nothing I can do about that, Flash. No idea, bud. I will unfortunately say that sadly, most time something is wrong or people report something's wrong, it is unfortunately user error. I mean, no disrespect by that, it's just usually that's the case. Not always.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Not saying no to that.
Yo, Kamo. Thanks for the prime, and also I didn't see the smile and wave, boys. It doesn't pop up on my screen, so I gotta look at the alerts now. Here's the double. Someone really needs to make a much better like chat program for dual streaming, because this is 4 out of 10.
One by one, they fall.
Would you prefer pure ES gloves or ES evasion hybrid? I don't think it matters that much, but I would just use hybrid. Try Polar Bear has a bot that reposts the YouTube chat and the Twitch chat. I can't use Twitch chat either because of my VPN, so I have to use Chatterino. I could try something like this, but I'm trying to just get a program that just makes things clean. Is Eternal Youth bad? Eternal Youth? Life recharges instead of energy shield. Life recovery from flask applies to energy shield. I mean, I wouldn't necessarily say it's your life recharges instead of your energy shield. Life recovery from flask applies to energy shield.
Lazy.
I mean, you could use it if you want. It's actually probably better than what I have. You're just keeping your ES buffer up. The only issue is if you're taking like damage over time and then you get fucked. Like poison.
I need a moment.
All right, Dally. Okay. Why is your charm red? Because I don't have 2 charm slots anymore.
Lightning strikes twice. That's Gorilla the Oaks.
One Act 3 and Lightning Spear still does more damage than Stormlance.
Clean kill.
Wouldn't know I didn't run Lightning Spear up till way later, because day 1 of the campaign nobody knew anything about the game. But Lightning Spear is your AoE clear and Stormlance is your single target. I don't think there's a world where Lightning Spear ever does more single target. That doesn't make sense. You might be using it incorrectly. Are you detonating your Stormlances with your Fire Spear? Because if you're not detonating the Stormlances, you're missing out a lot of damage.
Wait.
I drop Explosive Spear and stack Stormlances with Barrage. You can't have 5 to 7 Stormlances, you can only have 3 at a time. The build is okay on clearing, but trash on survivability. I mean, I have 3000 ES with 1.7k life with Ghost Dance and like 9300 evasion. I'd say it's actually pretty tanky. You could disagree, but for a POE2 build, I'd say that's actually tanky. Especially on right side tree. Now, if you're on the evasion and acrobatic setup, yeah, you're squishy. That's the life of any evasion acrobatics build. You don't have the tools to become tanky with what GGG offers. Yeah, I did block on my acrobatics character and it felt okay. Mythic Katava login. Yeah, but you can't play Mythic Katava right side tree. that's not a thing that exists.
Shake off the dust and let's fight. Bagged myself a big un. I need a moment to prepare. Proof of my prowess.
Remove Kotoko. Yep, put Neural Overload plus Electrocute on Herald of Thunder. I think I dropped Longshot and LE Focus. Are your links in the correct order to socket them as you get more links? My links are not in order of priority, no. I'd recommend you go watch the updates to hear me talk about support gems. Hard to give an order of priority. For sure, the #1 most important thing would be, like, you need Volt on Lightning Spear. Like, Volt on Lightning Spear is OP. Bullseye is good if you're, like, stacking accuracy. Primal Armament's always good. Fork is probably your last link. Perpetual Charge is really good. Fork is definitely, like, the last link, I would say. Close combat, I definitely need to replace. I don't like close combat there. Even these are hard to explain. Like, a lot of the stuff is situational, and you need to be generating certain things to make use of other things, right? Like Blindside, you don't use blind unless you actually have blind in your build, dude. So. I That is a nutty hybrid, no? It is. How do you electrocute map bosses? You don't. You lose that ability with this setup. You just kill them now and hope that they're dead before you die. I mean, you can be more tanky now, though, right? Like, the build is more tanky. Wait, how do
I need more time.
How do you pick up the Delirium shit? Am I stupid? It shows the bar there. Did I pick up Delirium already? Isn't there supposed to be a bar here to end it?
Straight through the art.
Am I stupid? That's a surprise to see you fly past me. I play like 5 hours a day at least. That's me right now, actually. I'm playing like 5 to 6 hours a day. With the game's performance issues and my PC acting up, it's not as fun as it used to be. I think I got scammed, bro. I don't know how to... There they are. Jesus, that was like... That was omega delayed. Holy.
A place to put my feet up.
Yes.
I was like super delayed. Holy. The heck? I have a greater fire essence. Where is it? Damn it, I don't have greater fire. That sucks. I mean, I have greater lightning, which will hit lightning res. But I don't need lightning res. I just hold it until I get fire. Yeah. If you convert all tree to 0.2 in POB, it bugs and deletes almost all points. That's why I was confused yesterday. I see. Unfortunate. I'll check after stream, Shiver. Arf tested for yesterday for Aaron RPG podcast that there might be RF kind of a build for new season last Epoch. Hope it's good.
Hot as a storm.
I don't know what I get next. I guess like the next big pivot is getting better rings with ingenuity. Hope Ellie pops off this season. More ARPG is always a good thing. I mean, it's up to the game. It really depends on how much they've done with their game, right? Is there going to be a really silly imbalance between defensive layers again, where everyone just stacks one thing? They said life got buffed, so we'll see. You know, is every single Warlock build going to be Chthonic Fissure, insert X other skills? Right, so... There's a lot of... we'll see. My problem... I mean, I always have a lot of problems with Last Epoch. I genuinely like the game. I just expect more from it after this long of a time, right? So, we will see, for sure. Going for Heartseeker Rogue. Heartseeker looks cool, for sure. The design is cool.
Ought to come in handy. Lightning strikes twice.
So it's fun, not what's busted. Yeah, I don't try to play stuff that's busted. I just like making my own build. But a lot of the time when I make my own build in last Epoch, well, I say a lot of the time, I always make my own character. But when I make something that's kind of unique, what happens is that something around the build ends up being bugged because it's like, not that it's an obscure build, but it's a build that's like pushing the limits of like theory crafting in the game in regards to like, you take one skill, you convert it to another skill. Because it's converted to another skill, it now can proc this effect. But then this effect, for some reason, has 3 base damage and doesn't scale off of correct modifiers. And you're like, oh, okay, well, my whole build hinged on that, and that does not work. So that's happened to me a lot with last Epoch. So I just really hope I don't fall into a scenario like that if I play something a bit new, right? That's all still there. Well, let's hope on the positive, right? No reason to be overly negative. You don't know that. You don't know what's been fixed, Fred. That's not true. I dropped Scattershot because they added the new Barrage gem that makes it so it doesn't consume charges. So the single target now does that. You basically can pop Barrage. It's a bit more clunky to use, but it's more damage. At least you can respec your whole mastery. Yeah, but if I play a build and I get to like 85 and spec into like the better version of my build that I theory crafted myself and it doesn't work, I'm not going to respec my class. I'm going to stop playing the game and say that this happened again. But hopefully it doesn't, right? Hopefully that's not the case. I want to play more ARPGs that feel fresh, you know, so we'll see what happens. Because D4 is not for me. I cannot enjoy D4. D3 has no growth, and it's just fun for like a few days. Torchlight Infinite, I would literally rather play Diablo 4 and watch paint dry at the same time. Torchlight Infinite just lost me compared to all of them. Grim Dawn is too dated. Diablo 2 is fun, but also dated. Diablo 2 Resurrected is fun, but I mean, it's just, it cannot compete with the other games, so there's like not much on there. There's like the new Grim Dawn patch that's gonna come at some point, and Titan Quest 2. I mean, Torchlight Infinite pay to win. I don't even care that the game is pay to win. It's just straight trash. Like, I can't, bro. Like, that game is just. I mean, I'm happy that people like it. I am. I just don't see the appeal. I don't understand. Like, you just start the game and you're already just, like, chaining screens. Like, it feels like the build progression is just... you know what Torchlight Infinite is? Torchlight Infinite is for people who refuse to play idle games. That's exactly what it is. I mean, if you play idle games, you probably like Torchlight Infinite, but Torchlight Infinite is, like, number go up without the push that, like, PoE has, you know? Maybe I'm just bad. I don't know. I just could not enjoy that game no matter what I did. It's like number go up but with nothing else changes. Zombie's tweet about the new season. Open the website main page, straight gotcha, close the page.
Wait.
A lot of PoE content creators get paid a lot of yum to stream that game, I believe. And if you like it, go for it. At the end of the day, you know, earn your money. I just can't.
A sight for sore eyes.
Go on.
Is the compare on the passive tree broken? Yes. That to see what happened with the franchise? I mean, I think the franchise just basically disbanded after Torchlight 2, no? Because I love Torchlight 2. I played Torchlight 2 Synergies a lot. Like, I played it way more than the base game. Just starting the character, could you go ES Evasion from Act 1? If not, what is your opinion on the best time to make the switch? 85 plus when you have attributes and gear set. Your gear is primarily your helmet and your body. These make up most of your stats. If you look at my ES, I have 2900, right? If I take off my body and my helmet, I have 400. The rest of it comes from my amulet. So between these three pieces, I have all my ES. Body goes on 1.3, helmet goes on 2.3, amulet goes on 2.9. The amulet gives a ton because it has a big percentage with a big flat. But if you look at my ring for attributes, you need something to get heavy attributes on it to be able to make the swap. That's why it can be tricky. Maybe we just go for this.
Bring it on. Lightning shutters burn.
No problem, man. Always happy to help.
That was almost a challenge. Wait.
There's no setup command. What are you asking for? The gloves, is there a way to farm them or just play and be lucky? You don't even need the gloves, but you can deterministically farm them. You go to Dreadnought, Act 2, you farm the base, Jeweler, and then after that, you go ahead and chance them with Chance Orbs. I want to see your build. Look on the left, there's a command for you. Did you see the new Volt change? The max stack is 200. Volt? I mean, these only go up to 30, so you must be talking about something else. For volatility. Yeah, I don't know anything about volatility, I'll be honest. Oh, that's the thing Jung was showing. I popped in a Jung and Rutu stream for a minute. I think, and I saw someone doing some like infinite stacking shenanigans. Drop Kotoko. Do we need a certain amount of damage on the Herald? No idea. I dropped it at this level and it felt fine for me. You actually play Final Fantasy 2 or just love the music? I have very fond memories with FF7 because I played it as a kid and I never fucking beat the game, but I still have like my original copy. Right here, actually. Yeah, I still have like my OG copy of FF7, like literally right here, right? I watched my older sister play through when I was a little kid. Because she didn't let me play her games, so I would watch her play. The one with Waka and Titus, there's like a part 1 and part 2 to that. I watched her play that one, and then I made fun of her during the lightning thing, because there's this thing where you need to dodge like lightning bolts in a row. Then I have one for, is it Super Nintendo? I always forget. Where it's one with like, I know they all have Muggles, but one of the main characters has green hair, and there's a bad guy named, is his name I'm Middle Eastern, so I always think the dude's name is Kefta, but his name is Kefka, right? So I have that, but my game is like corrupted, and if I save, it breaks, so I have to beat it in one sitting. Then I had a Final Fantasy for my Game Boy Advance,
Need more time.
and I got all the way to the last boss, but I stopped playing it because I'm pretty sure in that game turn order was randomized. So I just got annoyed and stopped playing. I don't even remember that one. I must have played through it really quickly. And then I think that's it for all the Final Fantasies that I've played. Final Fantasy Advanced Tactic with the rules per battle. You know, I do actually have a little thing that shows... Hold on. I have one of these... let me see if it's... let's see. Pokemon... Fucking Mario Brothers in Time, Children of Mana... Oh, Final Fantasy 3. There's Final Fantasy 3 I played through. I think I stopped at the last boss. Ain't no way you can see that, but yeah. Just have to take my word for it.
Hold on.
You know what game I want to play through just for the sake of like nostalgia? I want to go play through Kingdom Hearts. It's on Steam? Oh, shit. Okay, I'll just go buy it on Steam. You did it a few weeks ago? All I remember is when I was a kid, I played through Kingdom Hearts, and then I got to the gummy ship, and then I just spent a lot of time messing around with the gummy ship, bro. Sir, have you ever played through POE1? A lot of hours on that game, my dude. It is fun indeed. How do you sustain
I
mana?
need a moment to prepare.
Get mana on gear, it helps a lot. Get 1 mana regen roll on gear, it helps a lot. Do more damage, then you throw less spears. How many visits to Lumbee? Probably like 50. I played a lot though, I mean we're 93. Every PoE streamer other than Pock swapped to Torchlight sponsorship. That's because they pay a lot of money, but I genuinely would just be angry playing the game, so.
Take this! Straight through the art. Now we're talking.
I don't really care. I think that streamers should earn their money, man. Like, one of my friends told me this a while ago. You know, because I'm the type of guy who, like, doesn't like to take a lot of sponsored offers because I try to stay, like, true to my brand and stuff. But the reality is, streaming's not going to be around forever. And unlike a regular job, you know, when I stop streaming, I stop making money. Any other money I'm making is because I made smart financial decisions. So at some point in time, you got to be smart and you got to store some money up because it's going to go away. Like, you got to take care of yourself. So, like, when I was a lot younger, you know, I was like, oh, this guy's a sellout and blah, blah, blah. But, like, realistically, like, if you're just taking a sponsor on to make yourself money, and it's not like the sponsor is damaging you or you're, like, trying to sell drugs to kids or, you know, like, if it's just a game, right? If you're just playing a game, and sure, the game maybe is crap or the game's pay to win, but it's just a video game, like, much better you do that than try to advertise some shady products from other people, so. That's my opinion. I think that you know, you got to be smart about your financial decisions. You have to.
Hello there.
Because you can't be blessed to play video games every day. I mean, you can for the rest of your life, but at some point, you know, the monetization is going to go down. So. As long as it's not Raycon or NordVPN. What's wrong with NordVPN? I've been using them for 3 years non-sponsored, and I should be using them. I legit would not be able to stream if I didn't have NordVPN. Like, actually, no cap. I would have to stream single-player games that are offline exclusively. Like, literally right now, this stream is brought to you by NordVPN. Even though it's not sponsored, I 100% fully represent for them.
A clean kill. Hold on.
I'll let you guys guess why I need a VPN. Every time I say this, people like to argue. So, I'll let you guys decide.
Wait.
I suggest trying. I don't want to try
more
anything.
time.
You know why? Because when my job is at stake, I am not going to try different things when I have something foolproof that works. Right? There is no reason for me to try out other things when I have something that works, it's stable, I don't have to fuck with stuff, right?
I like it here. It's quiet like.
No, I use a VPN because my routing is F out of 10, and there's nothing I can do about it other than getting a new line, which is very troubling here. Because here in the US, you have 3 choices for internet, or 1 or 2. Basically, your choices are shit, dumpster, or trash. Occasionally, you get really lucky and it's not bad, but when your internet is bad, there's really not much you can do. Using a VPN can help get you a more secure connection, and yes, it does help. If it did not help, I would not be streaming right now, 100%. But we're not here to talk about it. If you guys want to talk about it, you can, because I know what works for me, 100%. I'm very adamant about this because I always get the guy that's like, you do realize that a VPN is not actually doing... Shut up. I know exactly what it does. It is night and day for me. It is literally the difference between me dropping and not being able to work at all. I don't understand how that works. Maybe someone who understands VPNs more can explain it to you. I have a system in my head that works, but whenever I explain it, people say I'm wrong, so I don't. The VPN topic is always a very hot topic because everyone and their mother knows more about you about the internet, you know? That's why I try not to bring it up. The point is, though, is that there are people who live in the world who have different scenarios regarding their internet, and VPNs not only help them, but create an ability for them to do something they would not be able to do, right? That's like a very big thing. I like VPNs. Expedition or reach. And let's do... I don't want to do ritual anymore. I'm kind of bored of ritual. Irritated. Got the map. Should you always cleanse the corruption? I cleanse the corruption because I prefer fighting those mobs over the beyond. That's just me personally, but it's up to you. If you're trying to go for the Atlas points, I think you want to rush cleansing.
I need a moment.
No one knows your name. No one but me.
Heart of the storm.
What even just hit me? I just lost like 2,000 ES. What the fuck? What was that? What was that?
That were almost a challenge. No rest for the wicked, eh?
Bone Shatter Warrior, Bone Shatter's Rituals. I think that's actually going to be my Smithik Katava build. I want to play a Bone Shatter build. Bone Shatter just looks omega satisfying, especially with the new support they added. I've been seeing a lot of lightning skills being used by a variety of builds over fire and cold. So here's the problem with fire builds. They shit. They shit. They're shit. The element of fire, it just doesn't work, right? Like, let's look at it this way. If you are playing a cold build and you freeze a target, they don't move. And if you chill a target, they are slower. If you play a lightning build and you occasionally shock, you're occasionally just doing more damage. And if you go Electrocution, you crowd control them for like 5 seconds or 3 seconds. If you play a fire build and you occasionally ignite, you're never going to notice it because it does no damage, right? So outside of just the raw skill difference, the ailment of fire doesn't really do anything for you, right? The only way it does something is if your build is based off ignite. Now we come to another problem. Who can tank mobs long enough to have an ignite build? Smithik Katava and people who are really geared, right? So fire is just in a very weird spot, I would say, in my opinion. I think it's in like a really weird spot. Yeah, and physical has pinning as well. That's correct. Yep. Smithik Katava isn't that tanky. It's pretty fucking tanky compared to like a lot of stuff, no? That ignite though. Yeah, you're not just like Smithik Katava and then you're a god. You can just become really tanky, or tankier than most builds.
That was almost a challenge.
It's tanky, but the warrior playstyle of Bone Shatter makes you get hit a lot. Yeah, that's true. Because it's a 2-button build. Which I'm a 2-button build sometimes. No, I'm not. I'm a 1-button build. That's a lie. I'm not allowed to lie. That was rude. I'm sorry. What skill did you say you are using to detonate your Stormlance? I'm not using a skill to detonate. That's what the frenzy charges are for. If you're talking about leveling, it's the fire spear. I play Thorns build. I need to get hit in order to nuke. Well, you know, that's an exception though, right? You update your dock file, your loot filter for ES evasion swap. The base filter has evasion, or has the ES bases on it already. I have an endgame filter. I don't think it's in the document. You'd have to go to my filter blade, but both of them have the ES bases in them. 100%. Yeah, I recommend detonating with Thunderleap, but at the low levels you use the fire one. Or, yeah. Right.
Straight through the heart.
Right through the heart. Why don't you go full evasion? Do you see my energy shield? Why would I drop 3,000 energy shield? I will just die. Evasion is the budget version of this build. Energy shield is the objectively stronger version of this build. This build also has 9,000 evasion right now. Yeah, I still have good evasion. Like,
Hold on.
76% evasion? That's pretty good, no? That's pretty good considering it's just an extra defensive layer, you know?
Where?
Do I go acrobat? No, I can't because of ghost dance. Do you consider going subterfuge mask? I mean, I have an insane ES helm, it's 460, but there's no shot I have the oils to anoint that. I'm not sure what I would like to anoint. That is the best thing for raw evasion scaling, hands down. Thing is, it's probably insane, though, with Ghost Dance, so it's probably the better option. Good path there instead of going down through the middle. 1, 2, 3. There's no easy way to path without spending a lot of points, to be honest. I have to drop something, right? It's either I drop the lightning here, or I drop, like, create an evasion here, which I kind of can't, so... I actually think I can drop the attribute nodes now. You drop nothing. How do I drop nothing? I need to connect. You only drop movement speed. Yeah, so I'm dropping something. I don't want to drop 8% movement speed. That's a lot of movement speed in this game. I mean, look at what I'm doing. All I'm doing is backtracking. That's it. Movement speed is a multiplier. It's horrible, dude. The backtracking is awful.
Hold on. I need a moment to prepare.
Yeah, this boss is awful.
A place to put my feet up.
Playing Smith next. Gonna change your loot filter to see armor bases and maces soon. Nah, I want to, like, get the progression of the character, too. It's more fun. I do have, like, one weapon that I ID'd early on that I'll probably use. Let's see. What did I find here? Oh, where is it? Huh. I definitely found a two-handed weapon at some point. I don't know where I put it. Not in here, right? Nope. Okay, progressing is part of the fun. Wish they'd had mounts as they promised. Some maps it's a nightmare where you go through a fully clean map to kill the rare. They said they promised they were adding mounts. You sure they didn't? You didn't mean like the ROAs that we currently have?
Straight through the air.
Warrior gets a tank. That's the mount. Warrior gets a tank. Pretty sure they promised something like that at some point in development. I feel like promise is a strong word, I'm gonna be honest. I watched most things and I don't remember hearing that they're adding mounts to PoE2. With the exception of the Roa, which is like not necessary. I mean, it is a mount, but not a mount for the intended purposes of like running faster from point A to point B. Well, I very well could be wrong. I just don't remember that.
No rest for the wicked, eh?
I need to play that game. She keeps shilling for it.
Thrill of the odds.
I'm running your light Javazon. Do you think pure evasion stacking with acro can work, or is it pure copium? I think it can work. I leveled with it to like high 80s, maybe even 90. I would say that this version is objectively better. Struggling single target, any tips? Run the same links as me, get higher crit chance, use Sniper's Mark more, get a better weapon, get flat damage across your gear, makes a big difference. What evasion should you have before taking acro? I actually went acro with like maybe 10,000 evasion and I thought it was okay, but that's just me, and I also had like 60 block. So I think that the high block chance can make you go acro earlier if you choose to.
Shake up the dust and let's fight. Need more time.
Why do you take literally no damage? Periodic. Oh, he's evasive and periodic invulnerable. And he had the wisp thing. And he was on a giga tank mob, I see.
Hold on.
Top 3 favorite maps so far. Crypt. Sandspit. I don't remember all the map layouts. Maybe Savannah? Random question, but is it part of the plugin where you can pin the item on the screen? No, on the top right, when you see the item, there's literally like a little thumbnail, or whatever it's called, and you click that and you can pin an item. It's just part of the game. There's just a lot of people don't know about it.
Straight through the arm.
Step is goated.
Need a moment.
Is Step the one that basically just has like rectangles placed in different ways?
Wait.
Can you update your picture with the new gem links and in the correct order for link purposes? Correct order is very hard to do because of what I explained to you earlier. As for updating with gem links, PoE Ninja updates every hour.
A clean kill.
Sadly, PoE Ninja hasn't updated in 2 hours. Ping the ninja guy, tell him to fix it.
Need more time.
Ooh, that hurt.
More time.
What do you need to see? Because I've repeated myself many times about like the change.
Lightning strikes twice.
Here are my gloves. You can take a screenshot. And for your herald, you drop long shot and primal armament. No, Ellie focus. Yeah, whatever the ailment one is. Or neural overload and electrocute, and that's it.
I need a moment to prepare. A worthy foe. You're mine.
How is the defensive layer? It's good with ES. Have 9.3k evasion, 35% block chance,
Shake
energy
off the
shield,
dust, and let's
ghost
fly.
stance to heal. You still didn't set a build guide. Brother, you just used the command on the left. What do you mean?
Hello there.
The guide isn't updating 2 hours ago.
Straight through the
I
arc.
don't know what you guys want me to do. I just explained again every single thing that I changed 30 seconds ago. Get with the program, boys. What is going on?
This ought to stir things up.
Stay safe.
Hold on.
Some poopy Pete's in the chat. What is going on?
I need a moment to prepare.
Sorry if your name's Pete. I think he's expecting a written guide like
Home
Mobilytics.
away from home.
Speed.
I mean, yeah, he could just say that instead of being poo-face, but realistically, PoE Ninja offers you everything you need to see, and the video guides explain to you everything that you need to know. Written guides take more time, and they will be ready then. You tell us to use neural overload, but that we have to take from infused weapon, but what do we slot in infused weapon? I literally don't have anything in infused weapon. Why do you do this to me? It's almost as if you don't need to have every single slot filled and things will be okay. I promise. I'm not trying to make fun of everyone, right? That's not the goal here. It's just try the setup out and see how it feels. You know, just try it out. See how it feels. Does fork work well with lance since it can't fork? It can.
Another
It's just the main lance cannot fork. The bolts that come off of it fork. We are noobs, we need babysitting.
Hold on.
You are selling yourself too short. Stop typing and play the game. You'll have more fun and you'll learn, I promise.
Heart of the storm.
I can only help people who are willing to learn from the help given. At some point, it starts to ruin the experience for everyone else because I have to repeat myself so much, right? That's just how it is.
Wait.
No, I think there's not a lot of people. There's very few people who are doing it, so. Very, very, very few
Proof of
people.
a prowess.
There's been like 2 YouTube viewers and like 3 Twitch chatters, so it's a very small amount of people. And every time I call them out on YouTube, they just go away. So. Yeah, I think YouTube viewers like arguing a lot less than on Twitch. Sorry, you don't have to apologize for anything, man. I just get sassy when I see people abusing their privileges, so I call people out on it, you know? My goal is not to be a Google search engine. Speaking of which, Google here, how may I help you? That's not me. Do, 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 do. That is not me, brother. If you want a way to make your streamer fucking disappear off the face of the earth, never come back, and be toxic as fuck, you treat them like that. You know? You treat them like a human, they'll treat you back nicely. Did you try, for extra laziness, cast on crit snipers? No. I clicked on the video and you were drinking water. Actually, that was tea. I just finished it.
A clean kill. Suresh fights with me.
Oh! Wait, they have 2 items. Where are they? Right there? Oh.
Need more time.
Why are you hoarding so many items? This is how you craft in PoE2. Step 1, hoard a bunch of items. Step 2, if they're all shit, see if they have 1 good affix. Step 3, if they have 1 good affix, Regal and Exalt Slam. Step 4, if they're still poo-poo, take them and throw them in the Recombinator. Step 5, all your other poo-poo items, throw in the 3 for 1, and then rinse and repeat the process. That's how crafting works. Actually, I need to put gloves back on my filter now.
Hold on.
Yeah, I got a perfect jeweler from the unique Gambit too. It's pretty OP.
Hold on.
If you're rich, you use essence. Yeah, that too. I think omens are way too rare still. Like, not the base omens, but the rare omens. Like, I'm level 93. I've been doing a lot of fucking ritual, and they just don't exist. Even white items are only blue and yellow. Well, you're not going to 3 for 1 a white item. There. I will give you a speed run. Okay? I'm going to do a speed run of boots for you after this, okay? I'm going to speed run some boot crafting. You're going to see how we go through it.
I need a moment to prepare. You're mine. A clean kill.
Oi, over here.
This is what I get for freeing you.
Oh, what the heck is that?
Need a moment.
What level would you recommend doing the 3rd Ascendancy? I think I was a little bit into my maps. I don't know. I don't even remember like what level I was. Maybe 70, maybe 75, maybe 65. Not sure.
Wait. More time.
I'm not running a lot of rarity. I don't really have a thought on it. I hated rarity last league because there was no recombinator. So crafting gear was limited by chaos orbs. Now we have a Recombinator, so it feels like to gear up in SSF, it's less dependent on rarity. But overall, like, I haven't done like a 300 map sample size rarity versus non-rarity, right? So I genuinely don't really know. Like, I'm not actually even using the Venter's Gamble for rarity. It's just a good ring. It has like 70 life, tri-res, and spirit. At the time, I needed the spirit for what I was running. I still kind of do, but I don't necessarily need to run herbalism, so it's okay.
Let's see what shakes loose.
I feel like it's hard to use the Recombinator, as it's hard to get the resource. It takes a lot of time. I mean, when you're just starting out, sure, but after that, I mean, not really. I'm gonna be honest, because what you can do is you can basically run permanent expedition now every time, because you get a guaranteed tablet from your first expedition. You put it in a tower. You go run 12 expeditions. You're gonna get an expedition tablet, and you can loop it, right? So at the start, yes, like right at the start, yes. But if you specialize into the league mechanic, like you should start getting a bunch of the currency. And then if you do what I do, where you take the big boom, it takes 5 seconds to set up an expedition, and it takes me, you know, 30 seconds to a minute to clear the expedition. And then you just keep bringing in all the expedition currency, right? Eventually it comes to the part where you generate more than you can spend. So for example, like, I know I play a lot, but I also recombinate a lot. So you can see my expedition stocks here, right? I have like 400 broken circle. You don't mind me asking, how do you go about the process of choosing which nodes in the passive tree to path to, even if I have specific goals like lightning damage or evasion? There are so many different nodes, I have trouble determining which are optional. Okay, so first off, this is a good question. There are a few things you need to understand. So number one, increases and multipliers. You need to identify on the passive tree what is an increase and what is a multiplier. And this is one of the most important things, because if you don't know the difference between increases and multipliers, you will struggle to understand what node scales you more than another node, right? So let's give an example of increases and multipliers, right? An example between an increase and a multiplier. And to be fair, maybe not everything I say here is incorrect in regards to increases and multipliers, but the point I'm trying to make is that there are some things that hit diminishing returns very quickly, and there are other things that don't interact with the same thing hitting diminishing returns, but they still hit diminishing returns. So if you play Diablo 4, this means that it's in a separate bucket. So let's use an example. I like movement speed. I'm addicted to it. Why? Because the game feels slow without it. So movement speed right off the bat. If you want more damage, you can path this way, and you can take, for example, Primal Instinct, because you're literally making the decision here. Do I path through the baby nodes, get a little bit more damage, or do I path along the big side and get more attribute? So this is your decision here, right? Moving across here, this is crit. Crit is a multiplier for me. 100% crit's a multiplier, right? Especially when I have levels of crit chance that are this high. You can see my crit chance here, or like my Lightning Spear is a better example. I crit basically almost every hit. Crit is mandatory for me. So these are huge, right? Furthermore, these are scaling off of your increases. So when you get increases, they're being multiplied by your crit damage, right? Moving down, I like this node a lot because it gives physical damage from hits taken as a random element. I can't get physical mitigation as an evasion build. I can't stack armor. So this is a very nice node for me. This one over here, these are just generic increases, right? So all of these get lumped into the same category. They're just increases. This has chance to maim, so I like it, right? Coming down here, we have more crit. Why? Because accuracy for my build gives me crit, and that's because of the Amazon Ascendancy. So this is basically like a crit chance wheel, right? Coming down here, you have the massive crit damage along with the other good nodes over here. Moving up, we get a big increase, right? So an example of a big increase, this is 10 and 10. Well, 10 and 8 makes 18, right? You can see that. 10 and 10 makes 18. 18 plus 25 is like 40 something. That means that coming Calamity here, this one section right here gives more damage than these 3 nodes. You do have to path to it, but you're getting 12% damage nodes. So this is a very big increased damage section, right? Remember, the more you stack on increases, the less you're going to be affected by them because of diminishing returns. So moving up more, what is this? This is crit. I'm a big fan of crit. Fill out all the crit, right? Coming down over here, I've got evasion. I really like evasion, right? 100% increased evasion from your body armor. Most of my gear is not giving me big evasion, right? If you look at it, that is pure ES. That basically gives me 100. That gives me 100. My body armor gives me 1100. This is a huge node for me to help scale my evasion, right? Over here, I have attributes. These are actually optional. The only reason for the attributes is because I need attributes for my build, right? But a great spot for attributes, because 25 dexterity is the same as 25 int, which is the same as 25 strength. Why? Because I can simply take any of these nodes and change them to any attribute I want. Moving up forward, this is the massive crit wheel. We have a jewel socket. Jewels are just pathed to naturally for my build. There's nothing I can do about them. In SSF, I'm limited by jewels. Now, this one I did not take. I can probably take it now. Problem with Throat Seeker is it's 20% reduced critical hit chance. And the problem with 20% reduced critical hit chance is crit chance nodes are effectively, they're usually only 10%, like this. So that also has a big downside. If I can get enough crit chance, it's worth taking, right? Moving up over here, coming in, we're going to talk about some multipliers, right? Increase, 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 multiplier. More maximum lightning damage. This is a separate modifier that is going to scale with all your other modifiers, but it's a multiplier because it's not going into the same bucket as an increased damage. It's also not, it's not crit, so it scales with your increases and it scales with your crit, which scales with your crit damage, which of course your accuracy is feeding into. It's basically another form of damage scaling, right? Very big. Over here, we have a crazy node as well. This node is crazy because it gives us pen. And you want a little bit of pen. Pen is very good in my opinion, unless you're using something to bypass it. So it's only 3 points. 3 points, I get 6, 12, I get 30% lightning pen. But also, do you remember how I told you that crit chance is about 10% per point, right? Well, this node here gives me 30% critical hit chance against enemies with lightning exposure. Meaning on any target that doesn't die instantly, it'll have lightning exposure for my, basically from my ascendancy. This is not part of the tree, right? If you look at my, what is the button for skills? What the fuck? G? Okay, if you look at my infused weapon has strip away with lightning exposure, which means I automatically will apply exposure on single target, thus giving me the 30% critical hit chance, right? Moving on, now we have some juicer nodes, right? 1 maximum energy shield per 12 evasion rating on your body armor. So that's almost another 100 flat energy shield to this. Furthermore, these nodes are extremely good. They're better than just raw evasion nodes. And the reason they're better than the raw evasion nodes, usually an evasion node is about 15%. So if I look over here, that's a 15% node. However, this is really good because it's evasion and energy shield, which we're now stacking. So these are very efficient, the 12 pointers, into a 100 flat energy shield node. That is crazy. My boots don't even give me 100 flat. This node is almost 2 times as strong as my boots. So if we need to just test to just make sure here, if I take off my boots, I go to 2811. If I take off this node, I go to 2700. This node gives more energy shield than like a entire piece of gear. This is how it's very important to understand the power behind the nodes you're traveling to, right? These are the notables. So moving on forward a little bit, we have another Giga Chad crit wheel, very efficient for our pathing, right? Moving down a little bit, we actually have some good nodes here. Like this is a 10% damage, this is a 10% damage, and this is a 30% because we're always going to be on full life most of the time, but it's conditional, so if I get poisoned, it's not going to work. So therefore, instead of taking Killer Instinct, I'd rather the 3 points go to Maiming Strike, and then I also have Permanent Maim, right? Coming down a little bit, we're going to go 1, 2, 3. Here we got 12% energy shield nodes again. Very efficient to take. There's nothing wrong with them. This is a 3% movement speed node. We don't really care about the other stats. And this is also just a 12%er. This is a 30% evasion rating while you have energy shield. So this is actually a very good node as well. 30% ES is about 2 nodes worth. Over here, we have some generic crit damage scaling again. And now we have some nice stuff. We have some nice stuff where we can get increased damage if you've dealt a critical hit. We always crit. So that is a 36% damage node for basically 1 point. And then here we have the 10%ers, right? Moving down, we have attack speed, cast speed, and attributes. Remember, attributes can be any attribute. So 5 dex and 5 in is the same thing as 10 strength, because we can just respec stuff. The only time it's not the same is when you're playing an attribute stacker and you specifically need the other stats. Moving on here, we have the 12% again, but we have a 24. This node is effectively 2 put together, so it's a double. Then we have, I'm a big fan of movement speed, so I grabbed the movement speed. Mana regen's nice. And now we ended up right over here. So the remaining points for me is either getting more damage or filling in energy shield, right? So hopefully that can help a little bit with how I traversed my tree, right? It's always difficult to explain because there is a large degree of like personal preference involved, right? People like to play things a specific way. People gravitate towards certain play styles. But that's pretty much how I go about the decision making for my character. I will also say credit to Fubgun, because I had a different tree at first, and then I glanced at his. His looked more efficient, so I basically snagged his and modified it to my needs. So I don't think there's really much that changes, because the build is very similar, right? So. Where is... Here it is. Okay. Is there a recommended cutoff for pen? I have actually no idea. I have 30. This is rolling Deadeye now. They have like better single target or something with like a new skill. Would you get acrobatics? No, acrobatics would kind of ruin stuff. It would ruin stuff because I have Ghost Dance, and Ghost Dance gives me energy shield. Or Ghost Shroud gives me energy shield based off my evasion, so removing a lot of my evasion would be a little counterintuitive. Again, it's very conditional. I was mostly wondering, since I'm filling out my own tree and there are a lot of little offshoot nodes that I could potentially grab. Thank you very much. Happy to help. Deadeye has both better clear and movement speed for mapping. Damage should be equal at high investment. At low investment, Amazon is better from this command. Interesting. Can you speedrun crafting after this map? Oh yeah, remind me. Because I'm going to forget. Because I was going to do it here and then I went off, you know, and explain that stuff and then I forgot.
A worthy foe. The thrill of the hunt.
What does Deadeye have that scales the damage, out of curiosity? I know they have Tailwind for faster movement speed, that I get. Just far shot? That's wild to give up that much crit, but I guess because he's going with the sea glass base for crit scaling. And then stacking flat. Let me guess. Is he sea glass and then he goes ingenuity and he stacks flat damage on his accessories? Or no, he'd probably use Headhunter then. He's gonna use Tangle Tongue for Deadeye. Isn't Tangle Tongue poo-poo single target? Or does he use a swap for single target? No, it's still good. Huh.
Local, need your aid.
That was almost a challenge.
Holy. Oh, a Tangle Tongue performed different on single target. Isn't that the one that says, like, your forked hits are crits? Well, I didn't really, I'll be honest, I didn't really read it because I just crafted a good weapon and just stuck with my current one. No, yes. The duality of chat. It's not fork hits, it's forked crits. Yeah, but what? You're not forking anything on a boss. You're throwing Stormlance. That's why I said that, I'm curious how the single target is. It's not a fork. The wording is misleading. It doesn't do anything with fork. Forked crit is a new modifier in PoE. What the fuck? I thought it meant that when you throw Lightning Spear and you use the fork support, all the hits crit. No shit? Okay, I was like, why are people using this unique? It makes no fucking sense. You misunderstand the forking? I understand that the fork means it's not, it makes no sense, bro. It makes no sense. What is that? Why can't they call it like super crit or something? Why do they call it forked crits? What the heck? I read that and I'm like, I mean, that's kind of good for Lightning Spear, but don't you just cry when you get to a boss?
Hold on.
You didn't understand it until now? I mean, I just looked at it and it looked poopy, so I just left it alone. Do, 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 do. I mean, I'll just try it and see, why not? I have one.
Bring it on.
Did you know you can fork against frost walls? I hate that shit, man. I'll be honest, I don't like the things that add, like, anything to, how do I say this? I don't like any skill that does stuff like frost wall. I don't like it at all. If I wanted that type of stuff, I'd go play Divinity Original Sin 2 or like Baldur's Gate.
Need a moment.
Which is sad because I know that's the that's the direction that they want to go in, and I don't like that stuff. But it is what it is, so. Yeah, I don't have flat damage. The only flat damage I have is like on my gloves mainly.
Hold on.
The original Sin series was fun co-op. Yeah, I still never got to play through Baldur's Gate. Victoria doesn't like it. She's gonna be salty if I play with someone else. So, maybe I'll just do a solo playthrough or something. Nothing wrong with that. She like wants to like Divinity, but it's too, not Divinity. She wants to like Baldur's Gate. I think it's just too like complex for her. Alright, map completed. Let's go try to craft some boots.
Yes.
Alright, so first thing, you gotta clear out your inventory. So here we go. That out of the way. Let's those out of the way. Good. Tablets. I need a new fucking tablet tab. Alright, that's good enough. So, transmutation, augmentation, regal, exalt. Alright. Work weapons after. I said I was going to commit to these boots first. So, first thing is you need to understand what modifiers you want. So, here's like a 94% increase. It's a pretty good increase. This is... I think the only reason I was going to take these is to recombinate the dexterity, but I'm not going to do that. This has a 97% increase, so that's okay too. And this just has we don't actually want those. Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do now is I'm going to see if I have another rare. And I do have another rare. Thing is, these are all like... Okay, this is an item level 76. This is kind of boo-boo. So I'm going to take these 3, and we're going to 3 for 1 because they're shit. And if it's bad... we delete it because it's low item level. So I don't really care about that. So see you later. All right, cool. Now we're back here. I'm looking for item level, I think 79 and up. You can go, I mean, ideally you just go look at POEDB for 5 minutes and see, but I know that 79 is my average here. So I'm just going to go with 79 and up. Okay, 79 and up. This actually also has a prefix of 87%. That is actually pretty good. This has a double prefix. If this actually hits movement speed and some crazy res, this might actually be the next pair of boots. Okay, we hit mana. They're already bricked. There's no reason to exalt again. They're bricked because they don't have movement speed. We're going to put those there. Speaking of movement speed, we're going to go to our essence tab. And we're actually going to bring speed out. Okay. So let's go rare. We only have 2 now, so I'm going to hold the 2 rare pieces to recombinate. Okay? And identify you. That's okay. So, here we go. Let's look for 30 MS. 25 is usable. I really want 30. Okay, there's 30. That's really lucky. Good. Okay, that's really lucky. Okay, I like where this is going. Alright, there's another 25. So, first thing we can do is we already have recombinate bases. Like, we already have a ton of bases to recombinate. So, let's start with the prefixes. So, I'm going to try to recombinate a 97 with a 30%, and it's 25% success rate. Realistically, I don't care that much for the prefixes here, I'll be honest. They're not the biggest deal in the world. So I think actually these prefixes might be kind of bait for me. So I need to make like another tab here for recombinate. I'm going to move them aside. Because they like realistically like the 97% increase doesn't do that much unless I get some really big flat. So it's not a top priority. Can you augment before recombinate? I will, yeah. I'm gonna they're not done yet. I was just using examples here. And seeing values. Okay, so I'm gonna put these back over here. Those are the like all the 90%ers. Good. Okay. So poo-poo and poo-poo. So the next thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna take those boots out, and one at a time we're gonna go all the way with them. So I'm gonna augment. We got reduced freeze duration. Ideally, I probably greater essence to get a res. Here's like lightning res. Okay, that's literally shit. Maybe it hits an insane res. It got flat. Flat is really good, actually. It got stun threshold. Okay, they're bricked. So that's a recombinate base, because I don't like it. So we're going to rip the 30 MS off. Next up, let's get our other base. Here's a 25er. 30 int is really good. Where's my essences? Greater lightning. Okay, 19 is alright. Stun threshold, not so much. Hybrid evasion ES is okay. Okay, hit double hybrid. This is actually a semi-usable pair of boots. I'm going to put them in upgrade. I probably will end up yoinking the movement speed, but they're okay. Next piece of gear. Let's go with the 30. Augment. That's garbage. Regal. Okay, those are just bad. Those are definitely getting recombinated. Okay, here is another 30 pair. Augment. That's pretty good. I'm just gonna Regal. That's a really good prefix. Okay, we're gonna Exalt. That's a garbage suffix. That's a okay suffix. That is an amazing life roll. So, these are actually pretty good. The only issue is, I still would be losing a lot of total res because these have 30 lightning and they were volled with 23 cold, meaning they're not good enough. Like, they're good, they're not good enough though. So the only way that this works is if I chaos the life regen into a res, the dex into a big res, or the fire into a res. Alternatively, I could try recombinating. I am going to chaos. Worst case scenario, it re-rolls the res or something, but it keeps the movement speed and we can still recombinate. It re-rolled dex into rarity. It re-rolled the... Okay, I don't think I want to keep fucking... I'll chaos one more time. Okay, we just lost the movement speed. So those are just completely gone. Those are bricked. So because they're bricked, we're going to 3-for-1 them because they have no more usable mods. So goodbye. Into the 3-for-1 chamber. See you later. Grab them back. They are still kind of shit. I mean, the 30 lightning res is okay. I could recombinate... You know, I could recombinate res with movement speed. So now I'll go to the recom and I'll grab like these. And we will, for example, pull the movement speed with the res. And it's 28% chance. We failed. Okay, next up, back to boots. So we got a 30 and a 25. Okay. Let's see. Do we have any more speed omens? Yes, we do. Those. Oh, that's greater. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. These ones. Okay. 20, 10, 20, 20, and we're out. Okay, so what we're going to do now is we're just going to grab all of our bases like this. And anything that doesn't have a mod, we're just going to augment. This is actually okay. I'll Regal. That's kind of not really okay now. So I'm going to put that over there because it's rare. So now I'm going to just reforge 3-for-1. Okay, now we identify. That is really good. I will Regal that. In fact, I will Regal that with a greater essence because those mods are good. So let's see. Where is... The reason the attributes are good, by the way, is because I could completely replace a ring if I got enough attributes to have better res suffixes. So attributes are always very good for me. So we're going to go here and greater essence, hoping for big movement. We did not hit big movement. Those are kind of dicks, I'm not going to lie. So we're going to put those up here with the other pair of rares. And we're going to drag out the rest of these. Okay. Poo-poo. Okay, that's a recombinate base. Poo-poo, 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 and poo-poo. Grab out you, and we're going to 3-for-1. Those are bad. I mean, 34 res is okay. I can recombinate the res. The reason I'm okay with the res is because, like, I desperately need res in my build right now. 149 life is pretty good to recombinate. I mean, that's also okay. Right, I forgot. These were the other recombinate pieces. So, boom, boom, and we're gonna recombinate these right here. Before we recombinate, because these have a good movement roll, I'm gonna Regal. And they hit rarity, which really, I don't care about rarity. They hit hybrid. They hit life. The suffixes are bad. So I am going to reforge. Or I could chaos it, but it's basically chaos versus recombinator. And if it loses the movement speed, it's all over. And the problem with chaosing is I'd have to get 2 res really high tier. So I don't want to do that. So I'll regal this in case by some miracle it hits movement speed of like 25 plus. I mean, that's actually pretty good flat. That's not very good. That hit life. Okay. So now I'm going to try to recombinate the fire res with the movement speed. It failed. Okay. Have no fear. We are still here. Back to boots. Okay. So... none of these have good... Okay, that has 28 lightning res. We could take a 28 lightning res. So I could recombinate 28 lightning res. You know, honestly, though, I'd rather just recombinate 31 dexterity, I think. So I could take 31 dexterity, and I could pair it with 30 MS here. Yeah, let's do that. So we can take... the dex with the movement, that's 16%. That's really low. Okay, hold on. Let's take a look at the lightning res instead. Lightning res is probably much easier to hit because it's 28. You can see my atlas in the document, my dude. Free path, go for rares first and then whatever you want. That's 36. That's much better. It failed. Okay. I think we might be out of boots. I will suffix these. I'll exalt these boots because they could get a good movement speed roll and another good suffix. Okay, that's not a good suffix. I mean, I'm not going to use these. So, poo-poo, poo-poo, and regal these. I mean, let's exalt them. Okay, those are poo-poo too. I'm not going to transfer the 90%. Fuck it. So, what? Oh, I have another blue here. Oh, wait a minute. We're not done yet. Okay, we're going to take those 3 and merge them. And then we're going to ID 30 MS right here. 20. So we're going to take those 3. Okay, and merge them. And those are also poo-poo. So then we put that to the side and that to the side. Those in, and the recombinator is basically empty. We just have a 25 one. So the 25 one, oh, okay. I mean, if it hits a big res. Those are actually not bad. That is a lot of total attributes. Those are actually not too bad. I just hate that they're 25 MS. That makes me, like, cry. That is an amazing roll. If these roll percent evasion energy shield, they're going to be god tier. Like, 70% plus. It rolled 100. Yo! Those are juicer boots. I can't even... Oh my god, they give so much everything. Streamer client. Yeah, but do you see how I went through literally everything? Like, this is... I know it's not the most fun and stuff, but this is how they want you to crap. They want you to just keep... Like, you just rotate everything that you just fucking keep rotating and rotating and rotating until you hit it. So I need to actually save these. We're going to save them here. Can you please explain why so many people are using Tangle Tongue? Because it doubles your... If you read the crit thing, it makes your crits on steroid, and then you stack flat to scale them. And it's also a cheap weapon. People like using unique weapons because people don't like to craft. So they just buy a unique and you're done. That's too much rotating. Now I'm dizzy. So you basically do that for every single piece, right? It's not cheap anymore. Same point. People just go on the website, search a unique, and buy it. They don't have to worry about attack speed, physical damage, attacks per second, what is on the weapon, what to exalt slam. People like using uniques because you just buy the unique and you're done. You got so lucky that 3% recombinate on the weapon? I did, yeah. I did. Do I even have a Tangle Tongue? I think I have one Tangle Tongue. I do. What's my crit roll? 13%? That's kind of shit, no? Hits with this weapon roll against their critical hit chance twice when determining if they're a critical hit. If either roll succeeds, the hit will be a crit, and thus the critical damage bonus will apply as normal. If both rolls succeed, the hit will be a critical hit, and the critical damage will apply twice. Is Tangle better than a good weapon? I don't know, but it's fun. Okay, let me divine it. It's going to go from 13% to 17.86. Okay, it's going to go to 17.86. Okay, it's going to go to 17.86. Okay, it went to 17.97. Now, we're going to take a Juicy Vol Orb. Okay, and with our Juicy Vol Orb... Wait, we're not done. We're not... I'm going on... Either it fucking poofs or it's amazing. Ball. While this item is active and in your inventory, your next Vol Orb will make the item literally disappear. What happened? The crit went down after I divined it, and the skill mana cost... I got fucked! Wow! I wasted my divines on that piece of shit. Still pretty good. Did you forget Volorb divines first? I thought it picks random choices. Like I don't think it it definitely doesn't always do that. It can reroll different values unless it interacts with uniques extremely differently, no? I need to go get a package real fast. Give me a second. I'll be right back. Yo, chat, I have an honest question for you guys. How do you cook a stick thick? Wow, I'm fucking drunk. A thick steak. Holy fuck. How do you cook a thick steak in a pan? So, whenever I try a really thick steak in the pan, it just never cooks correctly. If the heat is too high, the outside burns before the inside is cooked. So reverse sear. Okay, no. Only in a pan. My toaster oven died, RIP. So what I personally did is I butterflied the steak. So that's what it's called. You cut it in half. I cut it in half and then just cooked 2 separate steaks, and that was actually perfect for me, right? Very slow and then hot. Yeah, so very slow and then hot kind of works, but I want like a super consistent method. Cook in the oven. Chat, I said in a pan. Oven doesn't work. I don't have an oven right now. Slow with the lid on. You like well done? No, I like medium. I like medium. Yeah. That's why I ended up just butterflying it, because it's still pretty thick even after I cut it in half, and then I just did both pieces and it seemed okay. Because otherwise you have to do lower temperature first, probably have the lid on, and then after you do that, you switch to high heat to try to get your color and get a nice crust. That's kind of annoying, because like it's a little weird. You put the steak in the pan and the pan in the oven. I don't have an oven and my toaster oven died. So no, that doesn't work. Skill issue. Look how I started talking about steak and everyone went crazy, dude. It was so quiet until then.
POE2 is a dead game. White mobs are still more powerful than yellows.
Wait, what?
Random sewn in killing me after that are invisible killing me. Not sure I'll ever boot the game up again.
But the game's not even released yet. Take a break. Go do something else. Come back when it's more fun for you. I'm sorry, that's a you problem. I don't think there's any white mobs that are scarier than rares except for shield mobs. I think that's it. Maybe chat clarify. What do you struggle against? My comment was to Noah. Oh yeah, for skill issue. So I thought you were talking about skill issue on the fucking steak. It's very different on my stream because it's hard to see the chat. Because like it's like 1 or 2 YouTube commenters per a lot, right? So. Does your filter work for the ES swap? Considering I use my filter, I'd like to say yes. Not memeing, white mob should be scary. I mean, white mob should be scary, but the state of defenses makes it trickier, right? Because like in PoE1, white mobs are scary. Can you show Atlas path tree?
Need a moment.
I don't remember how I pathed my Atlas. I respected like 13 times. But if you just look at the document on the left, you can see my Atlas. There is a full-on screenshot in there. Don't know if you uploaded it from early in the league start. Uploaded what? My filters are public. You can use them. There's too much chat. It's hard to like read everything right now. I have a super endgame filter, which you have to go find. I don't make it super public because noobs start to follow it and then complain. So the regular filter is public. The other filter, you gotta specifically go to my filter blade if you want. Sorry, but it's the way the world works. Both of them show ES bases. Ow. For SSF, I don't want your filter, something some people probably don't fully comprehend. Well, if you're playing my build, you can use my filter, but yeah, if you have specific goals in mind, you can do something else.
Oh, it'd come in handy.
The people who ask about a filter probably don't know how to make a filter. What about items for other classes worth money? You just said SSF. Oh, you said your SSF, I don't want your filter. Oh, yeah, sure. I mean, it depends on how you make currency in the game. Right? Now, I would say not everybody is like looking at every single rare, picking up every single rare, identifying every single rare, seeing what has value. A lot of people want to turn off bases for the most part and pick up currency, right?
Hold on.
Does the Huntress show all spears? My filter does not show all spears. Instead of asking a bunch of questions, I highly recommend you just try the filter out. It's there, it's public, just click it, download it, yoink it, takes 3 seconds, go play. I could sit here and answer questions about filters for hours, but you could just go test the filter out, and then if something is confusing you in the filter, shoot me a message, right? Or learn to make your own filter. Yep, I highly recommend people just take my filter as a base and apply their own needs to it. You can do that too. If you're really patient, I would have just ignored people asking dumb questions. Yeah, unfortunately, ignoring things just makes me more annoyed, because then people just furiously keep typing it over and over and over, and then someone loses their chill, and then I have to moderate my chat. So I just try to answer the question and hope that people learn from it, you know? So if I talk here, do you see it? Yep. Custom filter sounds are half the fun. Yeah, one time for PoE1, I had a custom audio in the filter, and I put this as a loot drop. I made that noise myself, I was proud of it. I put it on a rare divination card, and then I woke up to over 300 messages because people tried to load my filter without the audiobook, like without the audio, and it just errored. Like, could not find audio. Error. And people were like, what is this noise? I can't find it. Like, what is this that's missing in the filter?
Now for the reward.
So, if I play... This is the one thing I hate about being a content creator is I need to literally create my... So, like, say I have a filter, I have to make that filter public, and then I have to stop that filter, create a new filter, so I copy that filter, and then that copied filter is now my filter. And then when that filter gets to Endgame, then I take that filter, I label it as Endgame, then I copy it again, and then I make another filter with the copied, which is the Extreme Endgame, which is my filter. So basically, for the sake of content creation, I basically use my filters, and then I stop updating them because, like, the noobs follow the filter, and if the noobs just follow one filter, they don't progress at the same speed that the filter does, right? Like, I'll give you an example. This filter I'm using doesn't show evasion bases. So what happens if you're not swapped to the ES version? You can't pick up bases anymore. So I made a separate filter so it doesn't dick over every single person who's following the filter, right? It's a weird thing with content creation, but, you know, it's just the way it is. I guess it's not really weird. It's just me going a little bit out of my way to make sure that people don't get screwed over. That's pretty much what it is.
Wait.
Makes you a nice person. Reddit doesn't call me a nice person. Can I play the build without the glove? I did, and I'm not using them anymore. When is RF in PoE2? You don't want it to be in PoE2 yet, bud. You want it to be in PoE2 and the game's more fleshed out, you know? Because if your skill is bad, no one's gonna play it. So even if RF is bad, if it like can't progress properly, no one's gonna want to play it, you know? Reddit doesn't call anyone a nice person. It's true. Reddit doesn't call anyone a nice person. Any tips to farm currency? I play SSF, so I don't know what tips I can provide other than League mechanics. League mechanics are much better than just like killing regular mobs.
I need more time.
When did you start stacking ES? Like 90? High 80s? How do I get to 82 maps? I don't know. I didn't really push my boss-specific progression too much.
A home away from home.
Thoughts on Interfaith node north of Deadly Force Cluster? I hate searching nodes on the passive tree, sorry. The highlight feature is F out of 10. Oh. Sure, but it's too far out of my way. There's no way I get that. Before I get that, I would take all 12% ES nodes, like here, 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 or I guess here and here. How soon can you realistically switch to LS? Probably your first ascendancy. First ascendancy gives Giga Crit, and that's the main gate, is having crit. Alright, let's do a big Zesht. Yeah, this is 6 out of 8. Big Zesht. Any way to block price fixing bots? No idea.
Never thought leaving home would one day lead me to another realm.
Need to go see what to put into infused weapon. Surely there's got to be something here for this last link. Oh, I could put magnified effect actually. I don't think magnified effect is on anything. That would help with aiming. Yeah, I'll go do that. Or conk effects. I'll go magnified. I think it'd be better.
I clean kill.
This isn't the vision. Why aren't you comboing? I am comboing. I press my right click with my mouse, and then my character does the sequence. That's 2 buttons. You don't need to use Kotokos. You can use Neural Overload on your Herald of Thunder with Electrocution as well. But if you do this, you will lose your Electrocution when bossing. But it frees up your glove slot.
I need a moment to prepare.
When was the last time you parried? Campaign?
In nightmare, we that are one.
no time.
The womb of existence. We shall rupture.
Oh,
Our dream
wait.
will come.
What is that attack? He AoEs off himself? I thought he does the hand attack. What is that one?
We that dream
He does like a slam around him? I didn't know that.
in nightmare.
Okay, I'll just play more passive.
That our one
The hand is bugged, it's invisible.
she of winter's
What the fuck?
Here it comes.
It's the palm, but it bugs. That's fucked.
fury. The creeping dark.
Wait, it's like not fully. I guess no, I guess that's how it looks normally.
She of chilling sorrow.
Now I'm scared and I'm not getting my like frenzy charges correctly because I'm like very scared.
We split the thread of reality.
What is he doing? Is he like just gonna slam me again? Oh, it's this part of it. Oh.
Anticipation. We grow yet
Oh.
stronger.
Okay, well that was fun. Maybe another time. Unfortunate. I don't know what like. Am I supposed to like roll like through the hands? Or do I just, because when I played Monk I just had Blink and I could trivialize it with Blink, but like how do you do that without Blink? What are you supposed to do? The portal slows you, you can't get touched. I was busy dodging the hands, I don't know what you mean by the portal. To be honest. It's kind of fucked though, my whole tempo got thrown off because of the bug when I died initially. Like, that's so fucked. You walked over a portal. Can you not blink on Huntress? You can blink on anyone, you just have to drop the spirit to blink. Makes me sad. I thought that fight was smoother last league, I'm gonna be honest. Maybe it's the build I'm playing. Three. Need another Pox PoE1 league? I'm too burnt out. I need time, bro. I played way too much. I cannot see another Settlers ever again, and I can't even ignore it. I've just played it too much. It's been a year of it.
Proof of my prowess.
Has it really been a year of Settlers? Maybe like 8 months. It's been a lot. That fight pisses me off though. Like I got caught by one fist and then I was just dead. Feels bad. That feels so bad.
Wait.
Jonathan doesn't want us to be tanky. I mean, I've literally stacked like almost every movement node in the game, and I felt like a turtle in that fight.
Wait.
I don't know, dude. You're meant to parry. Get out of here, bro. You can't parry that shit. Have you tried? You can't parry it. Parrying is only for specific types of damage and attacks. Same as block. That attack is not parryable. It is not parryable for the same reason why you cannot dodge it. Right? If you can't evade it, you can't parry it. Fairly confident.
The thrill of the hunt.
Did you see the new MTX that can be used to track how many mobs you
Clean
kill?
kill.
I don't think I saw it. Is your mark the only charge generator? Nope. Combat frenzy, bro.
I need a moment to prepare.
Vital part to the build. Trying to build Smithic Katava, but I haven't completely understood types of damage. What do you mean exactly? When you are playing a build and you have 80% physical converted to fire, you don't really scale with physical modifiers anymore. 80% of your damage is going to be scaled with fire. So if you take physical damage, only 20% of your damage is being scaled. Now there's a way to go about this. If you're playing an attack build, because you're playing like a warrior, if you get attack damage applies to the physical portion and to the elemental portion because it's an attack. So if you're playing a damage conversion build, it's important to understand how your build is scaling. Oh, this cannot be evaded. This is going to be Spooker. This is a big Spooker. I might actually die in this one.
This ought to stir things up.
Stay safe.
That was almost a challenge. Hold on. Mark for death.
What skill should I quality first? Lightning Spear.
A sight for sore.
Yes.
Let's see. Magnified effects. Put on infuse. Do, 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 do. Trying to upgrade the damage for shield charge and stampede, but they're not. I'm guessing scaling as I want, but Mace Strike is. For example, Shield Charge and Stampede are 2k and Mace Strike is 8k.
Wait.
I don't play these skills, so I can't really help you exactly. Tooltip is not always the best measure to go by, so since you seem like you're a bit confused, maybe you want to go look at some guides to understand how they scale. Tooltips are most definitely not fully accurate in this game. You do the ideal skill rotation. Press Sniper's Mark all the time, throw Stormlance. When you do a Barrage Stormlance, make sure you wait for them to explode. That's it. You just don't want to overthrow your spears because you want them to explode. But they'll only explode if you have charges, right? So like if you throw a spear like this, it's not going to explode because it has no charges, right? The minute you get a frenzy charge, your spear will explode by itself. So you just want to make sure that when you have frenzy charges, you're letting your spears explode.
No rest for the wicked. Bagged myself a big un. A clean kill.
Honestly, maybe you don't even need the spears to explode, and maybe I should just spam it because of infused weapon. I'm not really sure. I can actually figure this out really easily. So infused weapon does like 180. Stormlands does no. You definitely want them to explode. It's like double damage, not to mention the support gem difference.
I'll not say no to that.
You're spamming, it feels better.
Lightning shutter's bone.
What a knife for amulet's best? Not sure. You have a lot of different choices based off of what you want. Like I use High Alert because it's very good for what I'm doing and it's budget. You want Pure Evasion? There is Subterfuge. Otherwise, is it this one? Storm Charge is very good. Anything with big LE damage, big crit damage is very big. There's a lot of good stuff. You just got to figure out what you're looking for. Because as usual,
Best never truly exists in a game like Path of Exile 2.
Light him up. Now for the reward. Wait. Proof of me prowess. I need a moment to prepare.
Higher.
Lightning strikes twice. Need a moment.
%100% crit damage on full enemy. That passive is pretty good. It's good for clearing. Not good for like boss damage or anything, but it's good for clearing.
Wait.
I haven't seen the screenshot yet, Relivis. I know Shiver sent it to me, but I didn't look yet. What do you think of the Trinity Gem with Painter's Servant Gloves? Are those the gloves that convert damage to different types? Sounds good. I heard Trinity was really buggy first few days and it was causing people to crash, so I never looked at them. because of the like the actual bugs of crashing. I don't even know what screenshot you're talking about. I don't know. He sent me a screenshot of, I guess, you guys doing whatever you were doing earlier. Whatever you were idling overnight. How you doing, Harappa? What time are you guys gonna be ready today, by the way? We should do like a good session today. We gotta get to like... Actually, what do we need to do? We need to do more VX runs, right? We need to fix Evan's character.
Abomination.
What did I say? I said, what are we doing in TKOK today? We need to fix Evan's character. Oh, Evan, you're not supposed to be here. Well, you're not supposed to be here. Go back to doing whatever you were doing. Converts Ali to 33% of each. Yeah, I mean, that sounds really good, to be honest. You probably don't even need to do that. You might be able to just stack a bunch of flat damage on your rings and, like, your gloves and have enough to already do that. Well, Evan was always going dude. Evan was always We gotta fix it. What do you need, Evan? You need AOT still, right? I'm down to do some HC AOT or Legendary TN. How about you guys boost them in HC AOT so we get some starting gear? Yeah? Because I want to level. I feel like we get to like 36 or something and everything gets much easier, no? But you guys tell me what you think. I'm also down for some champ runs, but yeah, I don't know how that's gonna happen. Load your CK and boost them. Yeah, boost them through AOT, dude. My gear is fine and I've unlocked the wolf tech. I'm online. Oh, okay, so you respect already. So you're good. Good.
Proof of a prowess. Got my fingers crossed. You're mine.
Wait, are you doing an AOT run? Oh, actually, no, you're not going to. I was gonna say, can I boot up to see if I get I need fucking Moarky rings, bro. You'll pop a game. You talking about TKOK? Yep, I'm a big Warcraft 3 guy. I don't know if my PC can run it. It might blue screen. Well, if it blue screens, then I know there's a fucking problem with it, so. No more Kotoko. No, if you're okay with tanking bosses because no more Electrocute, this is a better setup. How do you solve the mana cost of Lightning Spear? Personally, I never had the issue. I highly recommend that you get some flat mana on your gear. It goes a really long way. Flat mana scales your mana regeneration, so it's a very good stat.
All placed.
Let's see what shakes loose.
It's always just a super veteran that boosts you through super hardcore and dog walking you. Yeah, we have I mean, I've been playing TKOK on off for like literally 10 years. If you go to Google and type in like TKOK Warcraft 3, I'm pretty sure my face is gonna pop up in the search.
Wait.
But I've never gone to super deep endgame because it's like very time consuming. And like you said, you need a dedicated group of people. Very difficult game. I know, that's how I found you. Oh. I have a custom title in that game. It's called the Newbie Leader. I doubled the like Discord when I made my videos on the game. They gave me the Newbie Leader title because a bunch of noobs started playing the game. Ooh. I'm booting it up, Relevis, right now. Let's see how many things I can multi-client. Oh god. I boot up BattleNet and I drop fucking 100 frames. Alright, no problem. It's loading now. It's much better. Let's see. Oh, my BattleNet's like not loading. Why are you struggling, BattleNet? Could not log into BattleNet. What do you mean? Fucking retry, bro. What? Not just you. BNet is bugging. I want to play Warcraft 3, dude. I'm so sick that they put it on the fucking shitty WoW launcher. Any good day so far? Yeah, things are alright. I want to say thanks for the content. Struggle hardcore and I started years ago. RF was the first build that got me to Maven. Nice, dude. Happy to hear. I found a monster in this map that you haven't one-tapped. I have found some tanky guys. Didn't hear you drop for res and boss damage. No, you lose electrocution, you gain back a pair of gloves. Something happened to the performance in the game. I noticed it today. Yep, yesterday. There are new uniques that enable actual RF. I don't know what actual RF means because there's already a lot of RF-like skills in the game. But that has, I'm going to be honest, I've been playing Last Epoch for like 6 years on and off. It doesn't really matter if they add like an RF. If the core gameplay loop is like not satisfying for me, I can only play it for like a few days. So we will see. I feel like your game runs a little smoother. I feel like my game is objectively worse since the updates they had yesterday or the day before. But my PC also blue screened to shit, so it very well could be that as well. Not really sure. At least Endgame is worse than POE2. That's not the part I have an issue with. It's like the actual gameplay of the game. I don't see the problem with playing Last Epoch for a few days. I want to play it for more than a few days. If I'm only playing it for a few days, that means I'm not having that much fun. It means that I had fun for like day 1 and day 2, and then that's it. I don't know, like I want more out of the game, you know? Mr. Rare in the last map? I'll go in a second. I'm doing something real fast.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
I gotta close out of some things. Give me one second here. I'm gonna play some in-game sound music. CPU load spikes are, yeah. There's definitely something wrong with my CPU. I think it has been slowly dying over time ever since it was basically the Intel issue, right? Where it was overheating. I think it's just slowly been dying and dying and dying over time. I blame New World. I don't actually think it's New World's fault. It's just the Intel issues popped up while I was playing New World, right? Starforge? I mean, it's not Starforge's fault, it's Intel's fault, right?
Fills you with determination.
Yo, JC, thanks for the Prime, dude. And, Gaia, thanks so much, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, here we go. I think I sent a quick message, actually. Okay. What do you think of crafting in PoE2? I think it's okay. I think it needs to be better over time, though. Right now, it's... I think a better term for crafting is recycling, right? It feels like you're just recycling things. It doesn't feel like you're fully... Like, you don't have very good control over what happens to your items. You could simply keep doing the process over and over. I do really like recombinators. Recombinators are a good step to the current issue, but I would like to just see more over time. How do you offset deliberation and overextended? Just go face. I don't know how else to explain that. Deliberation makes it. Deliberation doesn't do shit to you, because you're only using this on single target. You're not spamming it. And as for overextended, you just gotta be tanky so you can survive.
Any more time?
Yes.
Second here. Wow, the Starforge guy literally messaged me within like 5 seconds. That's pretty cool. That's fucking sick. Alright. Let's go do some maps. That is nice. Oh, right. We didn't finish this one. Right. Holy customer support? Yeah. I told them I just want to go confirm. I mean, I'm like 100% sure this is the problem, but I just want to make sure. So someone in Discord tagged me with something to be able to tell if it's actually a CPU issue. So I'm going to go run that after the stream today.
No rest for the wicked, eh? Bagged myself myself a big un.
That's such a spin in the face, man. There's an acceleration shrine literally right here. But I missed it. No, dude. That's not fair. Unlucky.
I need more time.
I need more time. I guess I gotta go this way. Kill the rares here. Name of hideout. $500 MPX.
A clean kill. Hold on.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, the map device. It might be called Defiler. That one came from Gamba boxes.
You there. Hold on. Come here. Wait.
That one I can confirm is not $500. It could be $500, depending on how bad your luck is. But yes, that one is more manageable.
Give the order. Engine cell, get. Need a moment. That's cleared him out.
I feel like the tablets are way more sustainable now. I do agree that it still feels hard to get the first points. I think Expedition is in the best state it's been right now. Definitely it's RNG based, but I feel like Expedition is okay. And maybe I feel that it's okay because I have been going out of my way to do Expedition every time. And the reason why is because I want to engage in the deterministic crafting known as recombinators. I think that if I didn't, you know, I didn't tell myself like, okay, I want to do Expedition almost every map, I would probably struggle a bit more with it, right? For sure, I feel like Ritual is still fucked. Like, Ritual's just fucked.
Straight through the art. Hold on. I need more time.
What GPU do you use? I have the Voyager 2 Elite Starforge PC. I'd have to go see what is inside that because I personally forgot. I do apologize. Chad, can you use the Starforge command for me and tell me? You guys are better at computers than me.
What is in the Voyager 2 Elite?
This is what I get for freeing you.
3 Omen and 5 audiences?
Clean kill.
Oh, Omen of Whittling. God damn, bro. I am 93 and have found 0 audiences and 0 important omens.
I need a moment to prepare.
What do you take for your 3rd ascendancy? Well, that depends. If your spear has accuracy, you probably want an accuracy spear. If it doesn't have accuracy, then you take the only other option. Put tablets in every tower as I path. I definitely haven't done every single ritual because they definitely are like one of the higher chances or places for me to die, so.
You should have stayed buried.
You miss Spearfield? I do. I like Spearfield a lot. Not gonna go out of my way to get an unset ring though.
Straight through
It's
the
not like Spearfield really did a lot. I just missed having the button because it felt nice to press. And it had a good
I
purpose,
need
you
a
know?
moment to prepare. What's the challenge?
Chad, I was doing so good with my diet, and then do you want to know what happened? I ordered myself some groceries, and I got these, like, really nice, it's kind of like dried corn, and they, like, flavor it in the bag, and you can, like, eat it as a snack. You know what I'm talking about? Do you know what I'm talking about? Corn nuts? They're like... I actually have some right here. They're like... Well, I mean, I ate them, so I don't have them, but they're like... They're really good. Well, the problem is, well, I thought to myself, I Googled, and popcorn is a low-calorie snack that's recommended for people who are trying to lose weight. I was like, oh, popcorn. And I'm like, okay. And then I got this, and I'm like, well, you know, I mean, it's basically popcorn, right? No. So I started eating them, and I was like, man, these things taste really good. And then I looked at the servings per container, and it says 5 servings per container. A serving is 1/3 of a cup. So my fat ass ate 600 calories in a snack. 600 calories, dude. It's not fair. I was doing so good. Now I gotta offset it. It doesn't help that I also had steak and a bunch of grilled veggies, and I was like, you know, this steak's not gonna taste very good tomorrow. I'll just eat it all. I was so full last night that I woke up. It's fucking 2 p.m. now, and I'm still full. I regressed. It's a cheat day today. Yeah, but you want to know the problem? The bags were buy one, get one free. So now I have another one over there. But I got, whatever I do, I have to not eat it. I gotta not, whatever I do, I will not consume. I think I'm gonna have a handful. Sorry, half a handful. Sorry, 1/3 of a handful. Don't open the other bag. It's like... Now you need to eat 600 calories of flaming hot Cheetos to burn off the calories. Perfect after a swim. I went to look at yogurts in the store and they are all 150 plus calories. Yogurt's actually kind of okay, right? Because it fills you up, I think. Give it to a homeless person. Why, so they can trade it for drugs? I remember when I was a little kid once, I wasn't a little kid, I was in like middle school, and I would like do odd jobs for like my friends' like dads from time to time to like make like, you know, like $10 or like $15 or $20. And I remember I got like a taste of money. I also, to be fair, I also like sold bookmarks and shit, so I had some money. It's complicated, we'll get into that another time. So I had like, not like a lot of money, but I had a little bit of money, and anytime I'd see like a homeless person like begging for like money, I would give them like $2 or something, and I felt good about myself. And then my mom was like, my mom said, you know what you should try sometime? And I said, what? And she goes, instead of giving them money, you should go to McDonald's and get them some burgers. Because I used to go to, there was a $1 menu, and you could get burgers for $1 at McDonald's, right? I used to get myself McChickens for $1. Right? Or there was like a grilled mushroom Swiss for $1. So you know what I did? I got like 20 burgers one day, and I went to the same homeless people that I went to, right? They were outside of Target, right? And I was like, oh, do you guys want some of this food? And you know what they said? They said, no. Do you have any money? Do you know why they say that? Because they weren't fucking buying food with the money. They were buying drugs with the money, which is why they're homeless in the first place. So obviously I cannot, you know, say every homeless person is like this, because that is not true. But my God, like, that opened my eyes as a kid. And I'm just like, I've just been giving some dude money so he could buy drugs. I mean, granted, I only gave him like $10, you know? It's not like I gave him a lot of money, but I give him $2 here and then $2 there. Or they just ate. Brother, if you're on the streets and you have no money, you would take any meal that someone offered you. I don't think that you would just say no. Because their life is pure misery, why not let them have an escape? I don't want to do it the other way around, but sometimes they're doing drugs because they hit rock bottom. Sure. Nobody's denying that. But I'm not gonna help some dude do more drugs as like a 13-year-old kid. Right? Like, that's not, I was trying to be a nice person and help people. Like, that was the point, right? So I offered to give them like some food and they said no.
Need your aid.
Like, they wouldn't take the food.
Fingers crossed, luck's on my side.
To go one step further, sometimes they are even combative because you're trying to offer them food instead of money. McDonald's is barely food. I mean, you know, back then, McDonald's was like where you'd go to celebrate, you know? You'd be like, Mom, I got an A+ on my test. Where do you want to go? Ruby Tuesdays? That shit's too expensive. McDonald's? Hell yeah. Can I get a Big Mac? Okay. Nowadays? Absolutely fucking not. No shot, dude. There is no shot. I would literally rather eat some of the moldy food that is not currently in my fridge because I threw it out than go to McDonald's. No shot, dude. Fuck it. While I'm at it, I may as well just drink some canola oil.
Shall we?
Do, 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 do.
The fruits of my labour. I need a moment to prepare. That was almost a challenge.
Nothing is wrong with McDonald's, just don't eat it frequently. I mean, agree to disagree, right? No problem. There's a lot of stuff wrong with a lot of fast food. You kind of did with corn nuts. Hey, look, those corn nuts don't have anything bad in them. Actually, I don't really know that. You know what? I'm going to go fucking look at what those corn nuts have, and then I'm going to reward myself for reading. That's how it works, right? What things are worth doing Expedition for? Expedition has recombinating. So just already from there, recombinating is really good.
Pack's full. I need more time. A sight for sore eyes.
You know, I just realized I could have just taken the bag out of the trash and read the ingredients without having to get the actual bag. Giant corn. Sunflower oil. Well, that's not good as a second ingredient. Seasoning powder. Which is corn, maltodextrin, salt, chili pepper, cayenne pepper, garlic, paprika, acidity regulator, citric acid, oregano, anti-caking agent, paprika, some shit, chili pepper. Corn in itself isn't healthy. Well, you know what? Do you want to know what is healthy? Do you see this right here? Do you see this?
I need more time.
Would you please look at the name of the MTX? This thing is... The Defiler map device. The T7 fizz roll.
Back to the dirt with you. A clean kill. Death from above.
Oh. Oh. I need my ES back, bro. Try some fresh fruits. I mean, there's nothing wrong with fresh fruits. I have fresh fruits. But fresh fruits don't hit the same, like... This is not the same, bro.
I need a moment to prepare.
Why are you so tanky? Holy. How do you get that shield in SSF? I got a lucky drop. You could probably chance it. I don't know how rare it is. I love Eternal Youth for ES sustain. I want to take Eternal Youth, but I'm scared I'm gonna die to like something stupid from like poison. Like Eternal Youth? I'm thinking of running it. I really am. I just haven't bit the bullet yet. Bleed? Oh yeah, does bleed hit the life pool? I forgot. Meaning another one. You can't stop me.
This were well made.
The nameless creep ever closer.
I need more. God damn it, these things are way too good. Ask why you changed off of frenzy charges and the gloves. It overall makes the build stronger since the gloves don't really have reasonable stats. I personally was unable to res cap because of just SSF gearing and things being difficult, trying to get high ES values, etc. So with these new gloves, I gain like big flat fizz, I gain some evasion ES back, and I get my fire res a lot closer to cap. Now, if you're doing this, you're going to lose your electrocution. So what you can do is you can go to your Herald of Thunder, and on my Herald of Thunder, I have like Reach, Innervate, but also I have Neural Overload and Electrocute. This will automatically electrocute white mobs, blue mobs, rare mobs as you're mapping, but you will lose your electrocution on bosses. With that being said, it's a lot tankier in the ES variant, and since the only thing that I'd say actually lives for a little bit are like pinnacle bosses, so I don't really need the electrocution. I need a new tab, bro. 5. What support should I use before finding a perfect jeweler for lightning spear and lance? Remove fork for lightning spear. Copy my links. Storm lance is a little complicated. Definitely don't run close combat. I need to remove that actually. So you can see my links here. Just don't run close combat. Everything is updated on the PoE Ninja link. Or if it's not, the link should still be pretty up to date. When should I drop Kotoko? Whenever you feel like it, just listen to what I just said 2 minutes ago, and you should be fine. I just got in. Damn you, chatters. Damn it! Making me repeat myself every 10 seconds. You can put primed electrocution or primed whatever it's called. Let me just show the links again. So on Lightning Spear, on Herald of Thunder, you can use Neural Overload and Electrocution. By doing this, you don't need Kotoko. However, if you do this, you're going to lose your boss electrocution. You need to make the decision yourself if you like that change. If you like it, swap it. If you don't, stick with the gloves. What is the support gem to consume? Has like a 20% chance to give double the benefit. What is that one called? You guys remember? Is it Gamble Shot? Is that what it's called? Twofold. What is Gamble Shot? Someone recommended. No idea. I don't like twofold, but I don't know what else to run for here, so I'm just gonna put twofold on Stormlands. Got a Kotoko clip. I'll just make one for like tomorrow. I don't feel like making one today because I gotta do it on both fronts. I gotta do it for YouTube and I have to do it for Twitch.
Hold on.
Would you chase +2 all projectile skills on a weapon or amulet? I can control my mana, so it's fine for me. Any advice on surviving? I can't find anything. Well, I can't find anything is unfortunately something that you, well, actually fortunately is something you can fix, right? You just need to start crafting for your gear. You need to start turning on the bases that are relevant and picking them up, and you can deterministically get more and more loot, right? As for being more tanky, I personally thought that acrobatics was really good when I had about 10,000 evasion, and then taking the block nodes. If you watch my videos on progressing the build, it will probably help you out, since the videos on like day 1, day 2, day 3 are probably close to where you are in progression right now. It is best to convert to the evasion ES build, but considering you're saying that you can't find any loot, that's probably a little bit far away for you right now. How do you keep up frenzy? Exclamation mark frenzy, bud.
Hail.
Found a new bug to get banned. On load, King of the Mists in party. Have party leader die, kill King of the Mist. Have party leader revive. King revives, kill him, get double loot, can do it on Arbiter. Oh boy, that's not good. Did you see the RF leak on one of the Templar Rogue Exiles? I didn't know, because I one-shot all the Rogue Exiles. Wait, where's the... Oh, it's blocked. That's why I can't see it. Okay.
Light him up. That's cleared him out.
Careful abusing exploits like that. I mean, his message was literally how to get banned, so I think he's aware.
It's a challenge.
Do you feel currency drops are terrible? I killed one mob, he just dropped 3 exalts, so no. I think currency drops are okay, but the thing is you don't get a lot of currency drops in the early game. The currency drops are basically in your red maps, right?
I need more
What rarity
time.
do you have? Maybe like 40%? Not a lot. Campaign drops are destroyed. Yeah, but comparing the campaign to like T15 rare maps is like, you know, those are very different points in the game.
Lightning strikes twice.
I've been running reds for hours and I'm lucky to get 1 exalt. I don't believe you. Stop with your poo-poo right now. What even just fucking hit me? What was that? Here, look. I have this beautiful thing called a pilfering ring. I have picked up 317 exalts. By the logic of getting an exalt every hour or something, or every couple of maps, that would not work. Because that would imply that I've run like 900 red maps, right? And this is not even accurate. I put this on when I started mapping, right? Maybe a little bit after I started mapping. So it's also skewed and not fully correct because it's not counting anything from the campaign or even like lower maps. What is the targeted MF value? I have no idea. I just have MF because I'm using a ring. What is this one? Oh, that's a lot of steps. Status for a good spear. Look at my spear. Big Fizz Spear is very big. I feel like damage mods are still so crazy in PoE. I mean, I could get my Chaos Res up for sure, but it's rough. Alright, I gotta go put these away. I'm just chowing down on them. Thankfully, I've only had like, maybe like 10 of them, but they're just so, oh my god, they're so good. What is the best spear to craft with? People say sea glass or grand. I think grand is highest fizz. Is POE1 dead? I don't like the term dead because I think that people just like to throw the term around. You can call it dead if you want, but like the game will continue with development when they are ready, which should be by the end of this month, or well, the end of next month.
Let's see what shakes loose.
So it's better to play PoE2. What do you mean by it's better? They're fundamentally at core two completely different games. You should play the one that you enjoy more, no? I never really understand these types of questions, so feel free to elaborate for me if you can. I always just play what is fun, and then inevitably I get bored of whatever it is that I'm playing, unless it's Warcraft 3 custom games, and then I go play something else.
Lightning strikes twice. I need a moment to prepare.
Why is your C4 radius so big and have one use? That's an expedition perk you can take. So that would be this right here. No, sorry, this. Number of explosives is 1, Giga AoE, and Giga placement range. It's probably not better overall, but it's so much faster, and they all spawn at the same time, so I like it like that. What does quality do to Lightning Spear? A little tricky. You have to look at the sub-effect of it. So if you click Lightning Spear and click Lightning Bolt, you can see there's extra bolts that come out.
Proof of a prowess.
An LE fork. LS? Lightning Spear has always been able to fork. It's the initial spear that cannot fork. That's why it's confusing to read.
Wait. Another Another trophy.
The primary spear does not, like, do that. It's all of the splits that come off of it. Basically, the splits have, like, different tags than the main spear.
Straight through the art.
The thing that holds me back from playing PoE1 is the economy. I feel like I'm unable to make currency in a slow economy, or I'm funneled into just one farming strat. Have any tips? Honestly, you want my best tip for you? When you play Path of Exile 1, I'm going to teach you a money-making strat that's kind of flexible, okay? The money-making strat is play on whatever map you want, okay? The map does not matter.
Hold on.
Ideally, do the league mechanics you want. However, you want to take every single map sustain node on the tree, and you want all of your void stones. So you can start with 2, but this is much better with 4. And the way the strategy works is you're going to do whatever league mechanics you want, and occasionally you're going to drop maps. Your maps have a chance to become tier 17, and you drop maps pretty frequently because you're specializing in full maps. The reason this strategy works very well is because endgame blasters only want to run tier 17 maps, and the casual player base doesn't like tier 17 maps / is never going to want to do them. Therefore, you are generating tier 17 maps, which are always going to be in demand because of the endgame juicers who want to play, right? Now, this strat does not work right away. It's more of an endgame strategy, but it's something that you can pair with many different league mechanics, right? With pretty much any league mechanic, you can pair it. So it's a very general thing. In general, though, in PoE, it's a little tricky because, number one, I play SSF, so it's hard for me to give economy tips and economy point of view. But the problem that can occur is if you don't play a lot, right? And more importantly, you play on like weird times maybe, so you don't know, like, say you play like my time 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, you're never going to watch my videos when they're fresh, which is a problem because maybe you're following my Atlas strats. I drop a video, but you don't get to watch it till 12 hours later. And now you can't afford any of the scarabs because everything is really expensive, right? So I'd say sometimes it can help if you don't want to do your own research to watch smaller content creators even. This is kind of like a double-edged sword, but watching smaller content creators, a lot of people are smart, right? It's not like only streamers are smart. It's just we're the ones who got lucky, or maybe we're the most determined or the most persistent, right? So looking at other content creators to understand what they're doing can help as well. So it's a very hard topic to give, or a very hard thing to say when it comes to making currency. Because everyone wants to make it a different way, and everyone wants to make a lot of it, right? Notice you dropped Kotokos and went Electrocute. Are you doing any swap stuff? No. I could just remove the Electrocute gem from my Herald and put it in my Stormlance for single target, and that would work. But I do enough damage where it doesn't usually matter. I mean, here's a boss so you can see. Who is kind of invisible for some reason. Okay, now he loaded, thank God. And he dodged them. Feels good, man.
Need a moment. Need more time.
Yeah, I dropped 2 raw exalt from that map alone, so I don't know what was going on with that one dude, but I'm
Won't
lucky.
say no to I need a moment to prepare.
The gloves are just flat damage, maybe some crit. Yeah, I have flat damage, dex because I need it, some res, but yeah, you can get like attack speed. If you can get crit, I don't know if you can get crit on gloves. That would be good too. The guy's running white maps who said he doesn't get any currency. For pinnacle bosses, you want Electrocute to stop spellcast from bosses. Yeah. You can do that too. Instead of twofold, you can use Electrocute, but you also have to be able to Electrocute them. A lot of the time, you don't. I mean, for a pinnacle boss, you'll probably get one or two Electrocutes at most. Gotta cast on shock and conductivity. I actually wanted conductivity, but I don't have any sockets.
Through the app. No rest for the wicked, eh? Wait.
Wino ROA.
The thrill of the hunt.
Rain of Arrows? Oh, Roa. I don't think it's worth it.
Hold on.
You ever use Thunderleap? I use Thunderleap when it's good for me in mapping, so I could technically drop it just for bossing. But if a scenario occurs where I die because I don't have Thunderleap, I'm gonna, like, get very annoyed. How do you check total accuracy? You have to go look at, like, your skill panel, like your skills here. You can look at accuracy with specific skills. Don't use it much. I don't use it much either, but sometimes I can jump over a ledge, and because of the way they design maps, I feel like it's mandatory if I don't want to just sigh all the time. Like here, I know it's not a big deal, but like it's, I don't know, I like it, you know? I wish they didn't design maps like that so you wouldn't feel that like that type of movement is forced, but it is what it is.
Come here.
Feels like there's a lot of strange decision making in PoE2 still, right? Like you can tell like the direction that some stuff is going in, and then other ones, it seems like it's conflicting with what they talk about, so it's, you know, confusing. Where's the detonator? Is it locked again? It is.
Light him up. Now for the reward. The thrill of the hunt. Hold on.
Do you use fork? I do. I think it's very good. Are belts with more than one charm slot dropped? Or it's going to be next patch? I think that's
I
next
need a
patch.
moment to prepare.
I think it's the feeling of stuff being a little rush, and so junior members directly ship features tweaks. Maybe off the mark. I don't know what it is, but I hope that at some point it goes away. But I'm scared that that feeling is never going to go away because the PoE1 dev team is still on PoE2 and the game still feels like this, sort of, right? So
Wait. Straight through the arc. Wait. Hold on. Need more time.
I think it feels so much better for you. That's for me too. But there's still like here's an example. Why? Why? You know, why is it that I have to individually pick up every single breach splinter? Why? The technology is there, so why? Why?
Need more time.
You know? Like, for what reason? Vision? I don't even think it's a vision. It's not a vision, bro. Listen. Listen. If Jonathan Rogers ran a map on Mire with 10 breaches, he would patch that shit within 4 minutes. Okay? 100%. There is just some form of disconnection. There is no way that is the vision, okay? Does not exist.
Hold on.
Breach Splinter should drop collectively at the end of the breach. Change my mind. I don't need to change your mind, brother. Every single person here agrees. You know who else agrees?
Hi, I'm Mark Roberts, Game Director on Path of Exile.
Hi, I'm Chris Wilson from Grinding Gear Games.
Okay, Chris actually did not agree with that one, but I'm sure Mark has my back. You miss Chris? If anyone here ever says they miss Chris, and you're a Redditor, remember that before you type up your angry Reddit post, you remember what happened to Chris Wilson. Okay? Remember that there is this terminology called constructive criticism, and it does exist. It's just very rare to see these days. I don't understand, if Jonathan doesn't know much about Endgame, why does he hold back quality of life features? Maybe they're just not doing quality of life features because there's too much game-breaking shit going on. I mean, clearly it cannot, like, game development cannot be this black and white. I refuse to believe, right? There has to be, like, something going on in the background that we're just unaware of, right? It has to be something. Has to be, bro. There is nothing, there are just priorities and things to implement, and everything takes time. There's a lot of stuff while coding that breaks and needs fixes, and people forget how unoptimized large companies are. I mean, I have to agree with this because, like, realistically, they talk about stash affinity, they say they want to add it, but then it takes so much time, so it has to be, you know, it just has to take time, right? There's not really anything else. It's not just, like, instant, right? It's taking them so long to count all the money they're making off cosmetics, they no longer have time to work on the game. No, brother. No, that's not GGG. You gotta go take that opinion and send it to Blizzard, okay? That's the wrong company to point at. That is GGG 100%. You think GGG you think GGG... Okay, hold on. I want to confirm. I want to confirm here by some logic. Right? You're saying that GGG stopped updating PoE1, okay? Just stopped. And then half released PoE2, and then stopped because they're just making money off MTX? Why? Why would they do that? I think it's a management problem. I think 100% it's a management problem. Zero out of 10 rage bait. It's not even rage bait. It's like, how can you even come to that conclusion? They're milking this cow for all it's worth. Did you ever just consider that maybe they think the game is good and that's why they continue to develop it? I was just joking around. Shit, even YouTube was joking around. 5 years is a lot. 11 years, you baseless. What? But yeah, it was a joke. It's hard to tell that it's a joke because of your previous comment, but alright, I'll take it. Game name is Griefed by Tank. Griefed by... I mean, I won't join if you're struggling. It's okay. You're just doing Karav? Are you doing Mwarki or just Karav? Because I just need Mwarki. Oh, okay, cool. My last comment was Pox is our messiah for quality of life. I mean, I got you, dude. It's okay. I just feel bad when my POE1 long-term viewers sound like GGG has some, like, malicious is a strong word, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, it makes me feel sad when my POE community talks negatively about GGG, right? It just makes me sad. Everyone is absolutely entitled to an opinion, but I genuinely think they care so much about their game, and they're just struggling, right? That's just me. They're struggling. One thing I'll say is I don't think Jonathan is going to deliver PoE2 on time. The way PoE2 is built does not allow the same degree of iteration of PoE1. Yeah, I think the biggest problem is management right now. I think 100% the biggest problem is management. They obviously don't really care about PoE1. I think they do care about PoE1, and maybe you could absolutely say I'm coping here, but I think the problem is that Jonathan threw every single egg into one basket, and that basket is falling apart, and 3 of the eggs are already cracked. and that if you take those eggs that are not cracked out of the basket, you just have a bunch of cracked eggs in a flimsy basket. And the PoE1 devs are the guys who aren't cracked yet, right? So you can't just take them out. So what he needs is what I think they're trying to do is I genuinely think when they had 2 eggs all together, you mean 2 baskets, shh. What I think happened is that Jonathan, you know, just threw everything at PoE2, right? And sure, there could be some Tencent pressure, but everyone says Tencent allows people to do whatever, so I won't bring that up. And they're just so hard stuck in what they're doing now. And I think the main problem is they are behind on everything except MTX. You know, the game's performance is shit. The state of the game is okay, but like it needs to be better. The state of loot, everyone's bitching about. Half the skills don't feel good, right? They're like they are behind on MTX. MTX is not even properly ported to PoE2. The servers are fucking inconsistent. If you play on EU, you can't even play the game, right? So there's just so many like compounding problems, and the PoE1 community is saying, give us PoE1 back, give us the developers back, we need the developer. And there's nothing wrong with that, but the developers are the only people holding the basket together, because they're the PoE1 gigachads who went through all the stages of PoE1, and they're the ones who are like maintaining PoE2. So even though you have like 200 devs, these like core 5 devs are like everything, you know? Those core 5 devs are like level 100 fucking mage blood, lightning spear one shot. Like they do so much damage, they're killing the EU servers accidentally because their builds are so OP. Right? You like if they take them out, then all of a sudden you need like I'm assuming new people to help direct what is going on, new veteran developers, but you can't just become a vet. Like there's gotta be a reason, right? Like there has to be a reason. They should have had PoE1 League to give themselves more time to work on PoE2. Well, I think the problem was that they should have done something. But then they should have done something, but then they should have done something, but then they should have done something. And after a point, Jonathan just said, well, we're already so far behind. What is another 6 months? Fuck it. Just keep What is another 6 months? They're already bitching. Just keep fucking going. So, like, I think, because Jonathan clearly doesn't want to work on PoE1. He doesn't have anything against the game. He's just developing PoE2, no? So I've got to assume it's something like that, right? Just because PoE2 is on fire, you can't take every single dev from PoE1 for a year when you specifically promised you wouldn't do that. Well, I don't think they promised they wouldn't do that. Let's not make them like chew on words here. They said PoE1's development will not be interrupted by PoE2. They were wrong. They didn't tell that to the community for like 6 months. Then they openly disclosed that they were wrong. They should not have done that. It's a shitty scenario, and they talked about it, right? They didn't lie. You could say they lied for like a 6-month period, but you can't say they're still lying because they openly said, like, we are sorry we did that. I shouldn't have done that, but here we are. We need to fix it. So again, hopefully the best thing we can do as a community is wait until next month where we will get PoE1 news, Copium, right? And then for the fucking best that we could, we treat those 5 developers that are going back to PoE1 with absolute, the most welcomed gifts possible. I swear I want fucking moderation status on the Reddit so I can ban all the toxicity that pops up on PoE1. Because those devs need to be fucking protected. Those devs need to be completely protected. We should pay their salary so that way they're not stuck. No, anyway, you get the point I'm trying to make, right? If they do another PoE2 update after this and nothing on PoE1, it's over. Well, it's hopefully not going to happen, right? They said next month, by the end of next month. Yeah. Is your jaw tired? Is this going to go into like a D's nuts joke? Fox's hot take is buy more MTX. No, that was a joke, bro. I just meant that when the developers go back to PoE1, don't be fucking toxic to them because they're finally back to PoE1. What is it you want to do? Kick them off of PoE1, send them back to PoE2? Man, I tried developing PoE1 again, and every time I do it, Reddit says I went 2 fucking steps backwards, I'm disconnected, and don't know how to play the game. Jonathan, can I go back on PoE2 payroll? Do you want that to happen? Abso-fucking-lutely not. Absolutely not. You don't want that to happen. If you like PoE, you treat the PoE1 guys with respect, you know? What if John wants to do PoE1 great again, but in reality the devs who just want to work on PoE2 because it's shiny? I don't think so, bro. I think that if you're a developer and you like your product, you're going to be proud of it. No? What if they release Calandra plus Crucible? Oh, you mean Calandra, where you get one shot by the tile 15s, and Crucible, where if you play RF, you get 5 bonus mana regen if a mob is in your circle? It would be fun, yes. It would be fun. Just not for me, but yes, it would be fun. That's what Never Fail suggests, is they re-release Affliction. The question is if they will be left to be on PoE1. I suspect we'll be in for another 6-month league. I mean, I don't think PoE is going to go back to 3-month or 4-month cycles, right? I don't think that's going to happen. I think we're going to get like 2 leagues a month max. Yeah. You mean 2 leagues a year? Sorry, what did I say? 2 leagues a year. Two a month. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Sorry. I was derping. Yeah. 2 a year. Two leagues a month would be crazy. Bro, I never have time to do anything. 2 leagues a month. Holy. I'd have to quit my job. Game name is Griefed by GGG Rant. What were you thinking? Stop spamming sim. Ignore Nightbot. He's a bitch. Just do a regular game, Relevus. Do a regular game and I'll catch up in the next one, okay? Any blue screens today? No, but the CPU is definitely having problems. It's definitely having problems. Like, I'll give you an example here. If I open up my task manager, I can't even, like, do you see my task manager here? I can't, like, move it. Do you see this? This is, like, not good. Like it barely, it won't even load icons and shit. All right, I think check performance tab. I can't. Let's try again. It's loading, hold on. Okay. But I mean, I don't know what to look at here, but it doesn't look like it's being taxed right now. But this is like not normal for me. It's not normal for anything to ever lag on the PC. Try this. I had someone link me something, so I'm gonna go peep it after. Yeah, it says 40%, but when I load a portal, it goes to 100. Like, when I go into a portal...
That's cleared him out.
Is that normal? It's processing the map data. But still, like, things feel a lot more laggy than they used to. Like, ever since my 5 blue screens / the update... things are way more laggy. Like, I should not be running like fucking 60 frames sometimes. That's not normal for me. That's normal in PoE2. Bro, I stream PoE2. It's not normal for me.
Straight through the art.
Could be Windows 11 update. No, I had to Windows update because I blue screened. It's like this the whole 0.2. It wasn't for me, bro. It started yesterday. I was running fucking 150 frames yesterday or 2 days ago inside a Delirium, like with Ritual and Breach on. This is like yucky for me.
A place to put my feet up.
See, like, this shouldn't happen. You're asking and shutting down people's suggestions. I'm not asking for suggestions, I'm explaining my problem. I know what my problem is. My problem is, my CPU was one of the ones that were basically, like, setting themselves on fire and they were overheating. So, like, 7 or 8 months ago, I updated my BIOS, but I'm pretty sure the damage was already dealt back then. And slowly over time, it has been getting worse and worse to the point where I actually blue screen from time to time now, and things like Task Manager don't even load, right? What people are suggesting, people are just saying everyone lags in PoE2. Brother, I've been streaming PoE2. I know exactly what my performance is supposed to be, right? This is not like a battle of who knows more. It's like I know what the problem is. I'm fairly confident the CPU has been dying over time because of that issue. Are you using Intel? Yes. Yes. I don't remember what it is. Voyager 2 Elite on Starforge. I'm terrible with PC parts. I just know that when this was happening, everyone was getting fucked over. And everyone immediately said, make sure you go push the BIOS update. before your PC like catches on fire. Not catches on fire, but the thing burns itself out. Isn't your PC new? It is new, yeah. Yeah. It's newer. It's like 7 months old. 6 months? 8 months? Somewhere around there. 6, 7, 8. Did you ever do a clean install after the accident? No. Intel had a production flaw which makes some CPUs have a defect where they overheat internally and slowly die over time. Yeah, I know this. I know this because I even messaged my like sponsor from Starforge and he said like, yeah, that sounds like a CPU issue. We can send you another one. So, I got fairly confident I know what the problem is. It's just unfortunately, a lot of people like to suggest a lot of things because what happens is that someone has a problem and it ends up being obscure and they figure out what it is and they just want to share their findings with someone else. And then all of a sudden 20 people are doing that and you just get derailed on what the actual problem is. Right? Look at this. My task manager won't even respond, bro. That's not normal. Right? And things genuinely feel laggy when I move them around. So anyway, though, that is going to be it for the day. I am going to catch you guys all later. We will be back on Monday, hacked. And that's why we're going to be back on Monday. So I will see you guys then. I hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. If you did, feel free to hit that follow button. If you're on YouTube, feel free to hit the subscribe button. But I am out for now. Take care and thanks for watching, everyone. How did my chat just get up there? What the fuck?